Yo, fellas. Oh, hold on. I should turn on my camera. What's up, fellas? How we doing? Happy 5th. Hold on. Where's the... Yo, what's up, fellas? How we doing? Happy 5th of July. It's officially the day after the 4th. Holy cheat. We're at the beginning of July. We're literally halfway throughout the year. Ugh, Jesus, time. What's up, guys? Welcome to Sunday stream. Today was originally potentially just going to be a lightning return stream, but we're going to leave that for next week. And we're going to reserve the weekend for some Blazblue goodness. And for the weekdays, the upcoming week, we will be continuing on with our 13 playthrough. So today, I am going to be playing Blazblue Central Fiction. Yesterday, we kind of went through and kind of, got used to the game again, talked about it, started, taking out a bunch of dusty books out of the library of non-Exandria that I have up here and tried to see if I can refresh on a lot of things. It was good talking to everybody too with the game. I also, when it comes to this game right now, I know that a lot of people that have been playing it, in the time that I haven't, I appreciate the input from those people because I have been out of the loop for a little bit, just a little bit. I was in the know for a little bit, and then after a while, I'm like, I had lost complete, direction for what they were doing with this game in terms of development and players that were playing certain characters and stuff. One of those things being the Blazblue improvement mod. I lost track of that, and I didn't know all the insane work that the improvement mod has done. I don't know. I imagine some of you know, but for those of you that don't know, I have to show you what the hell this community has come up with, because it is crazy that the amount of things that the improvement mod has improved upon. I didn't know that there was a replay takeover feature to help you kind of lab out certain scenarios. I didn't know that there was a more centralized and very easy way to be able to go over replays from players. I'm at like easy, as well as the frame data stuff, the hitbox overview, the palette that I already knew about because of the BB tag one, but I didn't really use I did use the one for BBCF. I'm pretty sure I did. I think I made a few palettes myself back in the day. Not anymore. But that, alongside a couple of other things they improve upon, like a lot of settings, features and options that weren't there before for graphical integrity. And also just overall just improving the game's just thing with ranked and with online matches. And I'm just over the moon about it. It's insane. Neo Stray Cat, long time no see, amigo. What's up, dude? I know that you are a part of like the mod stuff and stuff like that, but yeah, long time no see, amigo. But yeah, that's a kind of I've been pretty much spending all morning just going through the improvement mod, setting it up and stuff, because I eventually would like to show people, if they're playing BBCF on PC, you have to download the improvement mod. Like, it's not even if, buts, or ors. You have to. And it's not that hard. It took me a little bit because it required some GitHub nonsense, and I absolutely detest GitHub because it's so... You think I'm bad with directions in video games. Boy, GitHub is the place. I get in there, and it's like a maze. I don't know where the download buttons are. I don't know what I'm supposed to be downloading. I don't know if I'm downloading something incorrectly. I hate GitHub, but it's you know, for what I needed, I toughed it out, and I actually got everything down and good to go, and ready to be used. And I would like to kind of put a spotlight on this improvement mod so people can download it and have a good time playing this game even more so. And the more I was going into the improvement mod, the more I realized how little I labbed this game because of the lack of functionality. Like in this day and age, I lab way more in games like Tekken and games like Street Fighter and in games like 2XKO more than I did in games like BBCF, because there was not a lot of different labbing options that made it accessible. I mean, if you know what you were doing, you could think of specific ways to be able to lab out scenarios and stuff. But overall, it was very hard to lab out certain things and know about certain things without looking up resources like Dustloop, and also being able to be in the know through other people, word of mouth potentially. It's hard to do that by yourself because there was not too many tools to tell you and easily lab out stuff. This mod kind of fixes that. And now I can lab out certain scenarios. I know frame data very well, like very easily, because it shows me right there instead of having to look at Dustloop. And it's just overall a quality of life improvement. And I really hope I'm, you know, manifesting in the ether that the developers of Blazblue, since they are going to be putting in a new character and potentially a new balance update, how sick would it be if they went back? This is extreme copium, by the way. How cool would it be if they went back, they looked at the improvement mod, and they said, you know what, we should probably either work with them or implement something of our own. So they update and they overhaul the training mode, and they overhaul a lot of things to give us modern features. I would be just, oh, over the moon. Is that going to happen? Probably not, but I'm manifesting. I'm manifesting because at the end of the day, that's all I can do. I can't do anything else but manifest, you know? And then obviously if they do that, then I will go ahead and say this for the people that really care, because some people really care about this. And maybe in the future, if they do well with this revitalization of the game, a dub. There you go. I don't really personally, like, out of all the things that take priority, I think a dub is like the lowest in my priority list. But I know some people love the dub, and I do too. But I'd rather have all these other features over a dub personally. But if I need to manifest stuff, I would manifest not just the features, but also the dub. I'll manifest it. Manifest. You know, things like that. So, but yeah. That's how that goes. Now that I have kind of went over that, let's go ahead and get into the game. Let me go ahead and show you all kind of how this freaking game is operating under the improvement mod. Oh boy. Okay. Under the improvement mod, you know. One thing too is I'm back to my Victrix. I was using the Hot 42, which is the new arcade stick that I'm trying out. However, I started to tinker around with it, like tightening the spring and kind of just customizing it to my liking. And while I was doing that, the spring kind of like flew out, and it's somewhere around here. I don't know where the spring is for the joystick. So I'm going to look for that, but I didn't have time to look for it because I wanted the screen. So I'm back to my Victrix. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's kind of the whole ordeal with today's stick. So I'm using the old Victrix, the tournament $450 arcade stick that I got. Yeah. What's up, Yasio? Yasu? What's up, buddy? Have you checked the string was in your pockets? No. It flew out because I don't know if you've ever tightened the spring on a joystick, but you have to be able to push it down and then put a ring on it so it stays put. I was putting the ring back on after tightening the spring, and as I was looking for the ring around my desk, it just like popped out. So the lid I found, but the spring is nowhere to be found, and it's somewhere around here. I'm gonna see if I can After the stream, I'll do that. So in the meantime, I'm just going to use my old Big Fix. Yeah. It went into the void. I swear to God, there's so many things in the void that I need to get. It's crazy. Have you seen the Kenshiro gameplay for City of Wolves? I haven't. But I don't really play City of the Wolves, but I'd be down to see how he plays because that's a funny ass character to have in a fighting game. Bam. There's that. Okay. So, I have the BB improvement mod on. So over here, let me go ahead. I already have it enabled for a couple things. Let me just show you what it's like in the training room. Because in the training room is where this thing really shines, and everywhere else. All that money is from the improvement mod? Well, that was... I had that prior to the improvement mod. Okay, so... hopefully it'll show up. Yeah, it showed up. So this is the improvement mod right here. This is the menu. From here, you can essentially hide the HUD, which is cool. And then hitbox overlay, you can see the hitboxes of all your different moves, which is freaking badass. So you can see like how your moves look like through a hitbox, how big the hitbox is, how big the hurt box is, etc., etc. And then we have frame data, which is not great, but it's better than nothing. So it's the small little thing that you see on the middle of the screen, and it tells you the advantage you have on hit and on block, and it tells you what it is on crouch. So on crouch, 5B on hit is +1, and on block, it's -2. And standing is also -2, but on hit, this is one of the things about Blazblue that's really cool. It's -1 on hit, but when it's crouching, it's +1. That's one of the things about this game that's really interesting, is that your frame data changes when you're crouching. So for example, these combos only work on crouchers. As you can see, it's one of the cool things about Blazblue. So anyways, there's that. There's also frame data. Oh yeah, you can do some things with avatars. So the little thing when you go into a lobby or when you go into a public into a lobby or a room. And then there's controller stuff to swap between keyboard and controller, which is cool. And then this is all the hotbinds for all the things you need. But then I saw that, dude, I cannot believe this shit. Look at this. So you see it down here. Oh, by the way, you can see the concurrent player count, 182. And then you go to the replay database. This is what's blowing my mind. You click on this, and on your browser, it pulls up this. This is what it looks like on your browser. And on the browser, you can take a look at all sorts of different replays that people have done. So for example, let's say that I want to do Noel. Or you can search a player name, Steam ID, or just the date of whatever. And then you query. And it tells you the time it got uploaded and stuff. So today there's been some people that are playing. So here we go. Jice, Strider, Don Whippo, all these people have been playing, and tells you the other player they played as well. And what you do is you just click on open. You do this, and guess what? It boots up the replay in your game. Just like that. Isn't that nuts? And from here, you can do a couple things. And from here, wait, oh. So from here, you can do a couple things, all right? So for those that have used the replay feature on Blazblue, because there is a replay theater, it's just not very good, which is why this database exists, right? And you can enable whether or not you want to upload your own games too. So for example, if anybody wants to send me a cool replay, you can. you can send me a replay of yours, a match in particular, post it in the chat or post it in a whatever I want to say, like post your replays here, and I can look at it. Isn't that sick? And then, so if you use this replay theater in Blazblue, you know that there's no rewind feature. It's one of my most hated gripes about it, because I remember when I was playing this game, I'm like, why can't I rewind? I have to restart the entire thing. Well, they added a rewind feature, so you can do intervals, like it's up here where my mouse is, by 1 second, 3 seconds, 9 seconds. So let's go back, rewind. Yeah, that's the beginning. And then you can pause it like normal, but you can put it right here, and then it shows the frame advantage stuff on the replays is a little wonky. No, this is not a native BBCF feature. This is from the mod. And then from here, brother, it's not even the half of it. Watch this. Then you go to states on the mod thing. States. Look at this. This is all specific states that you got, and you can go frame by frame, and you can take over. Bro, take over as player one. Look at this. Take over as player one, and then you can start labbing out whatever scenarios. Yeah. Bam. Isn't that sick? Isn't that awesome? And then you go, and it has a bunch of other stuff like fix playback, return to replay. And that's it, you're back. And now you can go get back. Isn't that insane? So it's things like this that will improve people's gameplay a million times. This is what was missing from the game initially, because I think Street Fighter 6 was the first one that I found out the power of replay takeover. Because you can look at your own replays, optimize combos, and you can look at other people's replays to be able to lab out scenarios and block strings that you would never have been able to recreate because, one, the character you're fighting against, you don't know how to play them, and you don't know how to recreate the scenario. This game is littered with situations like that. I cannot recreate Valkenheim nonsense. I cannot recreate Izanami nonsense because I don't know how to play the characters. But in this scenario, you can. Isn't that cool? So anyways. So that's the states. So you can keep going. Uh-huh. Oh, you could have confirmed that. So from there, here, look at this. Look at this. Look what I can do. Look at this. From here, take over as player one. That's the scenario. Now let's do it. Load replay state. By the way, you can load up setup seconds times. So you can do like, give me 2 seconds to get ready. And oh, whoops. Okay, let's do that again. Okay. Oh, no. Do it again. There we go. Bam. I just labbed that out. But in reality, return to replay, this is what happened. Yeah, no confirm. You can fix that. You can do that. Isn't that cool? Let's see. Can I just Google for find this improvement mod? So there's a couple of different ways. Just really quick. There's 2 different ways you can do it. I went to a Steam discussion forum. There is the Nexus mod page. And then, of course, which is probably the best one in case you have questions, the Discord. And all of those are linked with all of the different improvement mod stuff. So just look up BBCF improvement mod on Google. You'll immediately get taken to all the resources, to the Nexus mod, to the Discord, to the everything. Everything. And you can download it. Now, when it comes to setting it up, they show you how to do it. It's really easy. It's very easy. You just have to basically put in like 3 or 4 files. into the where the exe file is on Steam, which is in the common, you know, folder. If you know how to get access the folders, it's very easy. And if you don't, it'll tell you on the site. So it's pretty cool. Quick question: how do I high-low from Izanami's float from 6A? How do you high-low? Okay, when it comes to high-low, when you float, there is no low. Like, for example, her 2B normally is a low on the ground, but in the air is a mid. Everything is pretty much an overhead. Or everything is pretty much a mid. Or I guess I should say everything's an overhead. Because they're floating. They're in the air. So you have to block everything, like, standing. With Izanami. Unless I'm understanding that incorrectly. But yeah. But you can cancel it and go low. Oh, you mean how do you hop off the float fast? Oh, okay. So I don't know if that's what you're asking, but if that's what you're asking, you have to super jump. If you super jump with Izanami while she's floating, she instantly falls. If you normally jump, she like hops. So you have to press down up to be able to instantly cancel out of float. Yeah, that's how she works. So let me show you. Is it safe? Depends. Technically, anything can be safe if you believe it. If you believe enough. Anything is safe if you believe enough, dude. Here, I'll show you. So if you go in here. So you go, if you super jump, she does it immediately. But if you hop, if you just do regular jump, she just hops. Like that. But if you super jump, it's immediate. That's how her float works. That's how a lot of her, like that. So, so that's regular jumping. And then if you incorporate a super jump, yeah, she instantly floats down or jumps down. That's how her float works. So is that float 5C? Yeah, like that. Let me see. Let me see actually how much... She's +4, actually. So, yeah. No, you're fine. Just letting you know, if you finish 3C, you're +4. So, you can do whatever the hell you want. So, yeah, that's safe. Not just safe, you're plus. Welcome to Izanami. Yeah. Does she have anything jump cancelable? It also depends on how high up you are. So like right there, I'm +1 instead of +4. But if you do it from 6A and you float, by the way, that's -10, so they can punish you. But then again, people probably don't. People, dude, this game is not seen in a traditional fighting game sense. The things that are unsafe, unless you really know and you know how to instant block, people usually don't punish you or try to combat. Do you think Platinum's release will come with a balance patch? You mean Trinity's? I hope so. I'm praying to God that it does come with it. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. I've been threatening my local scene with learning Izanami, so this is useful. There you go. Izanami is one of those characters that's like... Once you know how to play her... Oh yeah, I don't know if people know this, but this is a low-high. Just letting you know, in case you guys are getting clipped by this, this is low-high. So, be careful with this. By the way, you can also cancel it into low-low. So, low. Yeah, that's a thing. So there's a lot of things that she can do. She's kind of ridiculous. So, if I haven't mentioned that already. So, yeah. Or Izanami's toes chopped off? No, she just has some sick-ass shoes. Mori left the company? He did, yes. He did leave the company. He's no longer with Arc System. Let's see. It needs a refresh after all these years. It does. I do think that they should do something, but I don't think they should go crazy. I don't think they should completely rework a lot of stuff. But then again, this is Arc System. I don't know if you guys have been around long enough to know how Arc System balances their games, but they're completely unpredictable and completely ass backwards most of the time. What do you think of the new GG Strive guest character? Any hopes that you want to be there? I will say I don't really care too much for Strive. I'm not a big Strive enjoyer. I don't like Strive. But I like the idea of them doing guest characters. Like, I like Lucy being there. I think that's badass. People are saying that it's Ragna. And if that's the case, I'm going to have to try him because, I mean, I have to. That's like, it's like not even a thing of, it's more like I have to, you know? So if it's Ragna, cool. Kind of bummed out for me because that means I would have to play Strive, and I really just don't want to play Strive. Even though I hear good things about Strive now. I think Strive is in a better place than it was when I played it. When I played it, Strive was dog shit. I'm sorry. The Strive was absolute dog shit. But I think the game has changed in a way that is somewhat more enjoyable than it was before. So, I don't know. I don't really care, nor do I really want to speculate. I don't even know who they want to put in there. Other than, you know, Ragna. That's the only, like, basic bitch answer I can give you. I don't really want anybody. I don't really want anything. You know? Hey, if one of the characters got into Smash, which one would you want? I want KoeKoe Lady. Because she feels recognizable. And you mean Tao Kaka? Put some respect on Tao Kaka. Yeah. This one? Or are you talking about KoeKoe? Are you talking about Tao Kaka? Or are you talking about KoeKoe? Technically, they're both KoeKoe ladies. If they made a Ruby fighting game using sprites, well, they kind of did with BB Tag. The closest thing you're gonna get to a Ruby fighting game is BB Tag, and they look amazing. My bet is a Persona 4 character. Nah. Let me see. I think they would be more like Rachel or Tao. BB Tag, but only Ruby characters. To be honest with you, I feel like BlazBlue's BB Tag's biggest downfall is the fact that it's called BlazBlue. So if they did like a Ruby one, I'm super down for that. I play BB. I love but I just want more Ruby characters. Amen. What if it's just Cyberpunk 2 and they add a character the second season? Nah, they wouldn't do that. Anyways, so today I wanted to play BlazBlue online, and I want to see how populated this shit is, you know? I want to see how populated this shit is. So I'm going to do this. I'm actually going to take this off because I don't want it. Okay, well, anyways, it's fine. I'll just put it up here. So let's go online and see what's going on online, huh? So I'll just let you know, back in my day, ranked match was absolutely deserted. Nobody play a ranked match except a few mad others. You know, like there's some people that are mad in the head that played ranked match. And the reason why is we had delay-based netcode, and the only way to play would be player match or online lobby. Now, online lobby was the place to go to be able to find matches because that's where people were around and stuff like that. And the reason why is because we could choose the stage in lobbies and in rooms. And with the lobbies and the rooms, there's only like 2 stages that you could play on. Let me see. Nobody here. Nobody here. Wait, where's the... Nobody's in lobbies now. Oh, there's some lobbies there. Yeah, this is how the lobbies look like. Look at my little guy. Look at the little guy. Yeah, so what we would do is we would go on here and we would play. And that's how we would do it. And people would be... Boy, this is bringing back memories. People would line up to play me. This would be filled with people, and I would feel so bad. I'm like, okay, there's too many people. We gotta go to another lobby. These are vending machines for specific icons and plates. Look at that. Little plates and stuff. Look at that. Remix heart. You got decals. You can customize your player plate, you know? So yeah, that's... And the reason why is because we would only play with 2 stages because it had the least amount of lag. So that would be Old Gate and Silent Coliseum with a close third at... What was the... There was a third one that was not as good as Silent Coliseum or Old Gate, but it was okay. But Silent Coliseum and Old Gate were like the 2... Go. Oh, and never Snowtown. Does that still matter? I don't know. But now, because rollback got implemented, and the reason why we had to play on those is because there's not a lot of things on the stage to be able to mess with the netcode. So now that there's rollback on PC, that doesn't matter as much. I don't know if there's still some stages that still lag it a lot comparatively, because there's some stages in this game that are just insane when it comes to how many things are moving in the background. Snowtown was the biggest culprit for an immense amount of lag, and I don't know if Snowtown is still the worst stage to play, or if that literally doesn't matter anymore. I haven't played this game enough after rollback came out to know myself, so but anyways, how about player matches? So you would create a room, you could search for a room. Look at that, lots of rooms. Look at that, awesome. Lots of rooms. What about ranked matches? Look at that, that's S, yeah. That's my S stuff. Wait, search. Wow, that is a lot of people playing. Holy shit, this is populated. Wow, that is populated, bro. I am surprised. I'll be honest, ranked is my favorite thing to do in a fighting game, so this is awesome. You know what? Let's do this one. Failed connect. What about parameters? Global, player level, anyone. How about if I enter? Ranked is in a slump at this game right now. Is in a slump? I don't know. That seems like a lot. That seems like a lot of people. Wait, who did I pick? S? Okay, let's play S. Hakumen. Oh, shit. Level 30? Oh, my man's been playing a lot. Let me turn off the frame data. Oh, I have to be in training mode. Okay. There's no way to, like... No? Okay, never mind. That username? Wait, what's the username? Wait, I didn't see it. What did it say? Alacrom? Hold me tight all night, Onichi. Okay, let me see. Howie. Paris. Ow. I still got it. Oh my god. My man's trying to clip farm, dude. My man's trying to clip farm. Some things never change in this fucking game, dude. I hop on, everyone plays like a lunatic. Held that shit. Here we go. All right, bro, I get it. I get it. LOL. Okay. Okay. My man wants to parry so bad. So bad. Who breaks the Astro rule first? Oh, man. People would Astro me left and right. Wait a minute. CEO of Tomboys? Your furry mother? Oh, I didn't see that part. I just saw the username, but that was on the plate. Action this no. Oh! I remember when I learned some Hakumen for a little bit. Uh-oh. Bro, I literally thought I was playing 2xKo with the freaking dash macro, dude. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. Uh-oh. Ow. I'm a fraud. I'm a literal fraud, dude. All right, jump at me. Anti-air. I don't think he's blocked once. This man doesn't play Mac. No. I was... shut up. Uh-oh. I only parry. My man's trying to clip farm me! I don't appreciate you! Stop! He's trying to clip farm me! I was gonna play Hazama. Hazama's really cool, dude. Oh yeah, I have to... Jesus Christ. Well then. Oh my God. Leave me alone. My anti-air didn't come out. Didn't hit him. Leave me alone. I came from YouTube. I got another question. How many times can I loop the 214D from 623? What? With Izayori? What the? You mean Izayoi? I don't know, bro. I'm not an Izayoi player. But I would play Izayori. Is that a new character? Ow. Oh! All right. He blocked. Mission complete. He blocked. No. R. Ow. No. Save me. Save me. Save me. Why do I always attract the lunatics, bro? Why do I always attract the lunatics, bro? Wow, really? Oh, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm gonna. What? I wanted to punish. Well, there goes that. Is this an average Hakumen player? It's either an average Hakumen player or it's somebody that knows who I am and starts like freaking going nuts. Bro is literally parry farming you. He's my Chris, boot up. I'll kick your ass right now, bitch. Fuck you. Boot up or shut up. I will kick your fucking ass right now.
Wait, English is hard, okay?
All right. Kagura? Nice. All right.
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Actionです。
Oh, nice. I had one of the best Kagura play. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have the barrier and shit. Ow. I remember I had one of the best Kagura players, like, in my scene. So I know a little bit about, like, Kagura.
Okay, I believe you.
Oh my god, wrong combo. Oh, never mind. Does Kagura have a big booty? I think so. Ow. Alright, alright, alright. Wyvern. Oh yeah, I should have buried. There we go. Abna. We'll take that. We'll take that. My derusting session has begun, chat. It has begun. Abna. Abna. Wyvern. All right, we're still good. Is Kagura a hard character to play or learn? Kagura is a charge character, meaning that you have to hold a direction and then go in the opposite direction to have a move. So he's a little bit harder to play, yeah. He's not, but he's all rush down. He's like all crazy nonsense, you know? He's super good. He's just a little bit tougher to grasp, you know? Ow. Whoopsies. I thought I could. I'll do it again. Ow. Oh god. Messed up. Wyvern! Good Wyvern. Alright, we're good. Bro is bullying the charge character by switching sides. Bro, DP does not need a side charge. All you need to do is crouch. Man, I have to remember the barrier. Oh, overhead. Big damage coming. I'm not gonna burst it. Okay, I'm gonna burst that. Uh-huh. Owie. Nice-oo. Nice. Nice, good stuff. Doesn't have a DP as a flash kick. Yeah, but it's a DP. Growler's the best DP? Oh, shut up. Naoto's DP any good? Naoto, are you telling me? Are you asking me if Naoto's DP is good? Brother. Oh, that's a low. Ow. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, Kagura's DP is very, very good. Probably the best in the game. Right next to... Who has good DPs? I mean, Naoto's, yeah. I think Jin's enhanced DP is really strong, too. Oh, God, Ryuka-sim. What's up, dude? Wait, who are you playing? Are you still playing Hakumen? Or who are you playing? Are you playing Tao? Hakumen. Yeah, the god. Yeah, Ryuka-sim is a long time viewer. I remember when Ryuka-sim was entering the ESLs. Who remembers that shit, dude? I used to do weekend tourneys for Blazblue, and it was fun. All right, here we go. Ah, lovely. Classic. Classic. Oh God. What the hell? Oh, oh no. Where are you at, brother? Where are you at, brother? No. Oh God, that was rough. That was rough. You're on the East Coast? That shouldn't matter. Brother, oh God. Brother, oh God, brother. This is bad. I'm gonna use this to my advantage. Oh God, he's teleporting. Oh God. Okay, okay. Oh God. Bad. That was bad of me. Okay, yeah. Let's not do that no more. All right, GG's, bro. But that was rough. I would love to play with you more, but I cannot play in that connection. Oh. Good stuff, brother. Let me see. Just playing on the neighbor's Wi-Fi. Yeah, that was tough, but yeah, I love playing against really good players, but when the connection's rough, oh, that's rough. I don't know. Oh my God, Rachel, 7 out of 7 wins. I don't know. We might be seeing a Smurfarino. You're the first person I had issues with. I don't know what to tell you. I have godlike internet. Godlike. All right, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh, he knows. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This reminds me of the days I fought Shinku. Yep. This reminds me of the days. I used to fight Rachel with Noelle. I actually have a pretty decent time against Rachel with Noelle. Yep. What's your provider? CenturyLink. I have that government business fiber. It's 500 up, 500 down, but it's like business grade, meaning that the shit, because I have businesses next to me and stuff. George! Please, George! Spare me! Yeah, with S, this is like harder for me. Classic. You know what? I'll burst this. Okay. Yeah, good stuff. I didn't know CenturyLink does residential. That's because we're with their sister provider. But that's basically CenturyLink. Good stuff. Very strong. This reminds me of the good old days. But a lot of the matchup knowledge I have with Rachel, I have with Noelle. Holy Shitorino. That's probably like 6C or something I traded with. Yeah, let's not deal with that. Really good. Oh wait, where's my barrier? George! Yeah. I just checked. It was on my end. Jitters went through the roof. I getcha. Happens. Yeah, this is... Yeah, Rachel is crazy character to fight against, especially at a higher level. At a higher level, it's like, ooh, you have to be really on point. Good way to oh god, the freaking poison. Plenty of wind, which means, yep. Oh god. Cows. Yeah, no, that was not much I could do. I can't really do much. She used to be worse in CT. Yeah, but no one gives a shit about CT, bro. CT sucked ass. That game was pure ass. Let's do some Noelle. Let's see how I can fare with Noelle a little bit. That was good. I bet so that was a player from PlayStation. Dude, I bet when they went over to Steam and they saw the rollback and they have like actual good connections, they're like, "Oh my god, I can do shit. I can't believe it. I can't believe it." And about Chrono Phantasma was sick. There was only one thing about Chrono Phantasma that sucked ass, and that was KoeKoe. That shit sucked ass. There's no rollback on PlayStation? No, there isn't. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, there isn't. GG's, I was mate. Is that, well, you know, that became a little bit of a meme since the last time I started playing this game. So people say GG's, that was me, and then all of a sudden everyone else starts saying it. So if that was actually you, GG's, brother. That was good. That was good. I bet all the rollback stuff, you're like, oh shit, I can do things. That's awesome. Oh my god, Killer Kitty, been a long time. What's up? What's going on? It was Saturi. Yeah, right, dude. All right. Okay, let me see. I have to make sure I remember. Yanagi! All right. Brokonoe. Yeah, that was Brokonoe for sure. But CP 1.1 was like my favorite shit, dude. Whoopsies. Oh, that was a long ass stick. Fatal counter. Oh god, dude. I messed up. If I remember, yay! I love CP 1.1 just for new and the most fun I had with my main. Oh, absolutely. CP 1.1 new was probably the best iteration of that character in terms of how cool she was. Do you think about Trinity would have stuff similar to Platinum or have a new moveset of her own? I hope she doesn't play like Platinum. I'm hoping that she has a similar aesthetic to Platinum, but probably... Lol. But I think the moveset will be very different from... So I'm hoping the moveset is like really different. Healing and cell barrier, please. Yeah, we'll see. I definitely think I actually truly don't know what they're gonna do with Trinity when it comes to like how she's gonna play. Ow. 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 Let's see. She described as an alchemist, so maybe she'll have some items too. Oh, probably. Woo Cash, what's up, dude? Long time no see. Man, so many names that I haven't seen in forever. Oh God. I'm just gonna let him burst me. Yep. Have you played a good Amani recently? There's a reason why I remembered your name. Freaking pendejo. But no, I haven't, and I want to keep it that way. No offense. Sports Nuts, another name I haven't heard in a long time. Blazblue was the game that convinced me to stop trying to follow fighting game lore. You know what? Good for you, brother. Good for you. Because this game, lore-wise, no. Hazama. Okay, let's see this. Blaze was the reason I first found you. Yeah, it's a common theme today, man. It's wild to. I've been out of the game for a long time, and now that it's like coming back, and this reminds me of the euchre days. Lol. Uh-huh. Ow. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, the classic. Oh, I could have killed there. I could have killed there. You were hyped for Ilsa back then because you were main Noelle. That makes so much sense. Yeah, I'm a big gun girl guy. Fuzzy Block is like the name of the game with this character. Oh, he went low. Nice. Thought he was gonna go with the overhead. Nice. That was good. No chains. Chainless. Oh, I still got those. I don't got the confirms though. Big old gun to the dick. Let's go. I still got the cancels. Let's go. It's like riding a bike. I still got it. First PoE 3.29 teaser is out. Wait, The new league for PoE 1?
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Actionですの。
We'll see how that goes, huh? Oh, God. Nice. Oh, big combo. My head, my head, my head. Hazama Schmicks looks so blockable, but then it becomes not blockable at all. Oh! Don't drop it. You can kill me. Dropped. Dropped. Let's see. Azrael is all about the slab. How many times you can implement 2C? True, dude. Ow. Oh my god. I need to... Come on, Grabu. Oh, I like that. Oh my god. You know what? I'll take it. Owie. So fast. What is that? Frame 3 now? Don't drop it. Don't drop it. No drop. Good job. I'm gonna wake up Fenrir. No, it worked so hard. The combos and the reward. Actually, not that bad. Oh, my head! Ow. Ow. Oh, no. They drop. They always get hit with that at this level. Ouch! Don't drop it. Don't drop the combo. Ah! He dropped it, but I did not capitalize. I think they said they basically had just gotten started. They said they have no idea how long making a single character would take. I'm guessing that they might release either early next year or at the end of this year. You know?
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Actionですの。
Good derust session. Watch your dome. Oh, I still remember that combo. Damn, I still got those, huh? That was gonna be juicy. Ow, 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 ow. Micro dash? Oh, almost had it, but still got the confirm. That's good. Ow! Ow! Hurts. It hurts so bad. This matchup, I like. Oh, nice command grab. I like using S in this matchup. She's got them long buttons. Ah! I suck! Okay. All under control. We... Nice. Nice 3C. Uh-oh, messed up the comp. Oh, I messed up. Oh. That's plus, I'm pretty sure, no matter what. I'm pretty sure it's plus no matter what. If you block it, unless you instant block it, I think. I think if you instant block it, it becomes a little bit more punishable. No! Well, this is the end. This is the end. Nice. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, fighting Hazama with Noelle is a pain in the ass. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. +1 if instant, if overhead stance. Ah, there you go. Yeah, that's what I thought. GG's, G to the G's. But I think like the low is unsafe though. I think the overhead is plus, or at least at the very least safe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. The Hazama color is ugly. There's a lot of colors in this game that are ugly. There's really not a lot of like great colors. There's more ugly colors than there is good, cool colors. You lured me in with the BB tag guides only to trick me into becoming a Holo fan. This weekend's concert is gonna be sick. Yeah, no, I hear that this weekend is Serendipity, which is the Hololive concert. I actually got invited to go to the concert, but I declined just because, you know, I don't want to travel and I don't really, I have other things to do, you know. But for everybody that's going, hey, have a good time. It's fun. It's good. It's in LA this year, I'm pretty sure. So yeah. Oh God. This matchup is always fun. Yeah, classic backdash into gigantic Tiger. Okay, that still works. Okay. Owie. I feel so dirty. But I don't care. I don't care. If you get magnetism looped, dude, that's like 0.01% of Tiger players know how to do that. Actually, technically speaking, like only one player I have ever seen be successful at doing magnetism loops. And that is Mustache Villain, the god. Being magnetized is sure is fun. Oh yeah, that's right. That's invincible, I'm pretty sure, no? Oh, I need to barrier. You almost ate your words. Bro, magnetism loop is not, that is not magnetism loop. There's nothing in here. Magnetism loop is very specific. And it's so hard to do. Oh, I got those. Oh, I still got those. Oh! Surprise. Surprise! Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay. If he's not losing by timeout, it's not magnetism loop. True. True. Magnetism loop is really freaking hard. pretty freaking hard. The humble Air Dash JD. At this level, it's like my best friend, dude. It's my best friend. I'm like, oh, can you actually block it? Let's find out. It's like a big knowledge check I give people. Just to let you all know if any of you guys are gonna be fighting me. Oh God. I try to. That's right. Oh, fuck you. Are you in the chat, bitch? No, go for it. You're in the chat, aren't you? Classic. You're in the chat. He's in the chat. I know he is. He's like, you're down. Magnetism loop. What? You know what? No. I'm not gonna worry about that. Sledgy. Overhead. I forget about that. Okay. Sledgy. Sparkaboard pull. I try to hit him out of it. Competitively, and his takers both insane in terms of skill, in terms of his own mental sanity. You kind of have to be. Tager in this game is not super great. I think CPEX Tager was really crazy. Like, they made him really freaking good in CPEX. I'm pretty sure that was when Tager was like at least like A tier. Like, anytime Tager is like A tier minimum, that game's usually not very good. I did not like CPEX personally. Lol. Yay! Sweet. Tager was bottom in CT? Yeah. I love how, like, that's like a really good example of a character or a matchup that was like pretty much 9-1 or 10-0. I swear to God, what the hell? I'm tanking, brother. Oh, nice. I'm tanking, bro. I'm tanking. Dude, I played so many games where the grab is all over the place. Nice. What? Wow, really? Interesting. Yeah, I did it. Why? I knew it, man. All these why you guys want to astro me so much, man? There's nobody on this planet Earth that's eaten more astros than me. Everyone wants to astro me, and I'm just like, why are you saying fuck me for? I just want to live. Can I live without getting astraled? Come on. Everyone wants to astro me. Like an astral magnet. No. Good games, good games. You have to do 10 push-ups. Yeah, that's the whole thing with purple grabs. I need a leeway time because I came back, dude. I play Street Fighter 6, which Tekken grabs is light punch and light kick. Then I played 2x KO, and that shit was medium and heavy, which is super crazy. And now this one is also medium and heavy, but I use the box layout. It's like all over the place, dude. I need a buffer period. Nice. Good combo here. Yanagi. Oh, baby. Ow. Really? I really wanted to. I really wanted to spring raid him. Ow! Aye! 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 You can learn how to... Bullet is pretty easy to play, I'll be honest with you. She's one of the simpler characters in this game. Boys. I forget that's unblockable. This is one of like the longest Exceed excels in the game, which is really good for running out the clock. I expected him to sit there like a good boy. Why would I ever think that? I expected him to sit there like a good boy. Nope. Why would I think that? Let's see here. Bad matchup against top tier specifically. Ow. Ow. Ah, the big old overhead. Ow. I love how Hakumen players love to just not block. They really live up to their stereotype. It's great. Really? It turns him around? You know what I mean? They really live up to the stereotype. Yep. We got it. I wanted one more meter so I can go into the double super combo. Dude, should I astral him? It's just funny as fuck, dude. No! This is ridiculous. Oh, it touched me! Even like a slight touch. Oh, dang it. Just a little touch. Just a little touch. The tippy toes outplayed. It's how it goes. It's how it goes, man. It's how it goes. Vigna Enjoyer. I don't know what that is, and I hope it's nothing crazy. Hazamers. Here we go. But with Noel. That's one of the things about ranked, too, that I wish I could choose my character before I enter the match. That'd be nice. Ow. Do this. Kinda. That was good. Oh. Nice RC there. Boop, 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 boop. Nice chain. Going up against a 10,000 match Izanami. Oh, those are the worst kinds, bro. The ones that are 10,000 and like a yellow box. Oh man, those are like the craziest ones. Nice-oo. Ah, I messed up my inputs. My inputs. Spare me. Ah. Damn anti-air? Oh my god, wrong thing. Did you see that block, chat? Fuck. Never mind. Did you see that? That shit was hype. That got me excited. I'm like, I blocked that. Imagine being nerfed because you're not wearing a hat. Do you remember that? Did you guys know that I'm a Noel player and I'm being oppressed by the video game itself? You guys know that? I can't play Hat Noel unranked. Like, this game genuinely hates me. And it, like, as a fact, Hat Noel is better than not Hat Noel. That was so ambiguous. The stagger. Jamage. Oh, the command grabu. Kajucha. That was unfortunate. Hat Noel got banned from her because she can combo into her Astral, I believe. Wow. Hey, can you tell your uncle that works at Arc System to stop being so disrespectful towards my main? Damn, that sucks. We'll take that. Yes, this is real. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I'm being oppressed as a Noel player by the video game itself. Nice. That was good. What? I think I tried a barrier, like chicken block with barrier there. All burst safe. Damn it. My micro dash. Cool. Got it. Whew. Alright. Wearing a hat gives more power. It's not just that, but she just looks better. I've always hated her redesign. I always never liked it. The hat was a million times better.
The
wheel of fate is turning. I. This is one of the characters that I really want to pocket. Oh. Nice confirm move. Jump agent. Aye. That was good. That was good. Yeah, the fact that we never got like a null uniform Makoto is a crime, man. Wait, oh shit. I think I messed up my my timing on the punish. Nice roll catch. I really wanted to try. I forget that that's all like burst safe pretty much. I wanted it. Who's the voice announcer? I think it's Kejun Fake Hot. GG's. Yeah. It's Kejun Fake Hot. Here, I'll show you. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Anyways, just trust. It's Kejun Fake Hot. Oh, it's Inferno. Let's go. Jubei. He loves himself some Jubei. If anything, we should have gotten Null Tsubaki. Yeah, I feel like Tsubaki is such a like a vanilla ass character. I'm sorry, I just don't know. It's one of those characters. It's like so sauceless. Let Jubei and the Jubei the freaking. Oh, I forget that I can like I can actually do like crouch combos. Dude, this matchup becomes immediately way better for like my combos become better just by playing against Jubei. It's freaking awesome. It's freaking awesome, dude. Look at that. Overhead. What the hell? What the hell? What is that leg? What is the leg? The leg? I told her. I forget how good Jubei's theme was, dude. Jubei's theme is so damn good, dude. You know what? Overhead, dude. Oh, come on, no. Forget how good it was, dude. Surprise. Let's go. Roll catches. I still got those. Yeah. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Sometimes I play pretty good and then I switch up to my bullshit 4D, 2D nonsense and I'm like, yeah. Yeah. We got Must Die. There's a lot of songs in this. I should do a song tier list. I shouldn't. I don't. Dude, I remember doing a rate the intros in BB Tag and in other things, and I feel like I was really bad at that shit. Ah! I was really bad at those, bro. He blocked it. Good job. Good job. Oh yeah, that's the. Oh, having combos mid-screen feels so good. Never change, Jubei. Never change, Jubei. Uh-huh. Fist bump. Fist bump. Don't make it as cringe as your Persona OST ratings. Was it? Did I do that? I don't remember. It didn't work. GG's, amigo. Jubeicito. Jubeicito. Let's see. I kind of listen to the OST on regular, so they're always in my mind. Oh, I bet. I don't think I can. I only listen to video game OSTs like once in a blue, like on repeat and on the freaking playlist. Ooh, a leader. Let's go. Let's see this. Oh, and it's freaking Taokaka. Ooh. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I'm just letting you all know I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Dude, real talk, I've been interested in playing some Taokaka. I don't know why. She seems like so bad, but at the same time, like so liberatingly free, you know? I always kind of wanted to. This game has no dash macro, right? No. Okay, I should not look at that. My bad. Don't talk to me. I'm getting mauled by a cat. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, did you see that shit? I did that shit not on purpose. Nice. Ow. Nice, nice. I love it. Warikanya? Dude, people hate her Japanese voice, but I love it personally, man. Yeah, I don't know where the gaps are and stuff, but playing her, I think, would definitely help. Ah. Neko Arc sounding? No, Neko Arc sounds pretentious and just like a bitch. Tao Kaka sounds like she's having fun. What the hell? Okay, my combos have been dropping. No bueno, no bueno. I can't stand English Blazblue. Only certain characters. Oh god. Damn, that confirmed though. Yeah. I definitely want to play her. I think in this revitalization, I might pick her up. Now, there's a couple of English voices that I am over the moon about. I love Tager. I love... Dude, Patrick is Patrick. I love Patrick. I'm trying to think of other ones that I like. Noelle is okay. Like, it's not that bad. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Oh, Bangs is pretty good. Hazama's is good. Ah. I gotta keep my eye on, because even if I'm getting hit, I'm getting schmixed. Owie, owie, owie. When does it end? When does it end? Don't kill me. Whoa! I forgot about that move. That move never comes out. I forget. Do you? I think you have to crouch that. I hardly see that move. Then again, I hardly see Tao. I think you have to crouch it or something. Okay, I could have anti-aired there. Okay, I couldn't have mashed there because it's air invincible. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. I definitely want to study her pressure. Ah. I will say I haven't gotten my burst eaten this session yet, you know? Yeah. It's tough. I don't know. I know it's all stagger pressure, but I have to just take a look at how she goes. You know, I could probably upload that replay to Replay Takeover and see what I can do there. I'll try and save that one. I'll save that one and see if I can go for Replay Takeover, you know. So what are these ranks? You know, since rollback, I guess ranked has been very populated. So, what are the ranks? I saw Hades, I saw Kishin, I saw Leader. You know? Damn, bro fisted me? It's like cross tag. Same thing. Ow. Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage. He dropped it, though. Cosmos! Instant overhead. Cosmos! That's what makes this character really good in this game. He's actually got schmicks. Leader, hero, Kishin, Hades, ruler. Oh, okay, okay. Cool. Overhead. Big ol' overhead. That was good. That was good. Thanks for letting me know. Eugene Show. Very good. Kagura player. Very good. Very good. I don't know why I did that. Nice. I was like 2D or 40. Is he gonna wyvern or is he gonna slide? And I'm like, he's gonna wyvern. Nope. He hasn't wyverned the whole time. I want it to like you, but you being a charge character and stance character makes me sad. To be honest with you, if he wasn't a charge or stance character, he wouldn't be as cool. It's the same thing I say about Bison players in Street Fighter. The fact that he's no longer a charge character makes him more of a bitch. And I pretty much think that with Kagura. If Kagura was ever in BB Tag and he was not a charge character, he would have been a bitch. Aizu. Commando Grabu. Oh god, that's not good. Oh, nice. If you pay attention, you see all his lag buttons. Must have designed to chain specials into combos together. Yeah, no, 100%. Nice. The classic. Revolvo Blasto. Wow! That was a good anti-air DP. Oh, I should have done the super. Wow, even from that far away, huh? I feel like he traveled 500,000 miles. Traveled 500,000 miles to teleport behind me. Good stuff. I'm personally a simple rushdown player. That's why I can't with him. I mean, if you can't vibe with a charge character, you can't vibe. But once you get over that barrier, that's just the mental limit you put on yourself, dude. Trust me. I also didn't like charge characters until I figured out that they're actually the coolest motherfucking characters in all of fighting games. And once you get over that whole like mentality of, oh, I can't play charge characters, dude, you just become like sentient. The world is your oyster at that point. Straight up. Some of the coolest characters are charge characters. All right, all right. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And why do you hate playing against Axel Low? That's not because he's a charge character. That's because Axel Low's a bitch. I don't like Axel. Lol. I kind of want to play some Ragna too. I'll be honest. Wait. I'm struggling to think of who in BB is pure charge and not charge for a projectile like Kagura. The only charge character in this series is Kagura. So there, if you're trying to think of who in Blazblue is pure charge, nobody. It's Kagura. Nice. Detto spike. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Whoops. Ah! It's fine. Susano has charge inputs that lets him unlock all his seals. Some at level 1. Oh, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. There's no Guile in BBCF, Sag. He's there if you mod the game. Only true OGs know what that reference is. Guile is in Blazblue. Just letting you know. Ow. Only the true G's. What do you think of Bullet? Insane. Classic Gauntlet of Hades mix-up. Dude, did you see me going through the freaking... Did you see me going through the freaking counter assault, dude? That was awesome. That's the type of bullshit I played Noel for. Uh-oh. Ah. Yeah. Gauntlet to hold this. Action this no. I should change the announcer. Ay ay ay. Classic. Clásico. Cool. Let's see here. I want to play Lambda to have a Murakumo under my belt. How is she? Really, really strong. There's currently a really good player just wrecking havoc with her. So she's really good. Out of all the Murakumos, Lambda's probably the second or third best one. Ah, my roll tech. Owie. Okay. Okay. Ow. We're good. If you count Izanami as a Murakumo, Lambda is the best. Yeah, I am counting Izanami as a Murakumo unit. So Lambda's like second or third best. No, Izanami is a Murakumo. 100%. Bro, the only thing that makes you a Murakumo is if you have the dash. The dash is the best, is the thing. The back dash. Ah, the Hazama, I think, right? So Lambda's like second or third best. It's a toss-up, I think, between Lambda and Mew 12. Yeah. Izanami's hella busted. She's top 5. I think she's top 3. Remember when Ribcage was a WinCon? Yeah, dude, I remember. Lambda's friend-shaped and won't kill you. New 13 is friend-shaped, but will 100% kill you. I think New 13 is... I have thoughts about New 13, bro. I'm not a New 13 enjoyer. Vanilla CF was kind of cool. That was when Celica was like A tier. They like nerfed her some. They like changed how she works. That was good. But that was back when 9 was truly Omega busted. 9 was really, really good. That was when Kunzite was trackable. Remember that shit? Remember when Rock used to track? Oh yeah, and then it was more plus. It tracked and it was more plus. That shit was funny. That was a funny move, man. Sorry, I'm looking at chat. I really shouldn't be doing that. I'm fighting for my life over here. Nogito? There we go. Alright. 5B is basically impossible to get fast. Susan was fat. Yeah, dude. People talk about New 13 Lambda, but not Mew 12. Yeah, people don't really talk about Mew 12 too much. Mostly because she's Noelle and no one likes Noelle. Like, if I had to put, like, the most hated... Nice, good confirm. Her design is meh. Well, her design is meh because you don't like Noelle. If Noelle was a cool character, you'd like her design. You like Noelle? All right, we just opened up another can of worms. Can I ask why? Now we tread down this path. Why?
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action desu.
She's cute and adorable? What? She is? Name 10 cute and adorable characters now. I don't believe you. Name 10 cute characters now. Oh, that was sick. Good stuff. I've been trying to instant block more. That shit's important for defense in this game. You know, I never once learned how to instant block in this game. It's like something that I never really found out how to do or wanted to do because it took way too much effort. You gonna burst? No? No burst! Let's see here. Noelle got that open back outfit, but Mori's a big fan of those. Oh, nice. Nice. Ay! Oh, nice. Did I burst this? Nope. Don't burst this. I love how that catches everyone. It's so funny. Ah, I had it! I had it! I wanted it! I wanted a scrumdiddlyumptious. I wanted a scrumdiddlyumptious burst. I wanted a scrumdiddlyumptious bait. Oh! Oi! Woo! I wish I had an anti-air like that. Jesus Christ. Uh-huh. Ow. No! I tried to astral and I didn't know which way it was. This is one of the biggest problems of playing Noelle. You have two astrals, even if you don't play Hat Noelle, and you don't know which one's which. You don't know. You never know which one's which. I don't know if it's double quarter circle back C backwards or forward. Not sure. I remember. 214C for the for old Astral. Yeah. Okay. Forward. I gotta remember that. Forward.
ザ・ウィール・オブ・フェイト・イズ・ターニングリベル1アクションですの
I. Boy. Oh, the fatal. Lucky. I'm trying to meet him more in the air. Oh, I try to instant block that. Aye. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't have any meter. Yay! Oh, wrong thing. I wanted to, no. Oh no, I wanted to jump out, do fuzzy block with barrier. Hey, that was cheeky. Can you, oh. Get me down, please. Put me down this instant. Put me down this instant. KoeKoe on BBCP 2013 Evo knocking themselves all out before top 8 will never stop making me laugh. Yeah. God, dude. Thank God for that, dude. It made for some of the best Blazblue sets of all time. Aye. Nice. Do this. I forget that if he does 5B pressure, I can just 4D. Nice. Yeah, this yo. Oh, my micro dash. No. I'll take it. Speaking of BB sets of all time, you watched Fenrich versus Excalibur? I think no, I did not. Not that one. Okay, got the life lead. Aye, good stuff. Oh, I. Uh-huh. Just taking it easy. Damn it. Oh, nice. Nomimasu. Okay. Oh! I believed! And it worked. I believed and it worked. Okay. Let's see. Hotenjin slash Kite loops. Oh, slash Kite. Oh, like Naoto. Naoto.
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Action.
Ai! Saniga. Sangria. Okay, that is still... Oh, ran out of chain stocks! I don't know what the hell happened there, dude. Ooh, nice. That was good. Sangria! Action desu no. Damn it! Mori! Damn, that confirm was weird as fuck. Nice. Oh, that was cool. Nice combo. Oh shit. Oh no. Uh-oh. That was very good. Oh, he could have astraled me. I actually appreciate the hell out of that. I appreciate that. Let's see here. People will demand he gets nerfed after Evo. Who? Who won Evo? A top tier character who won Evo? Wait, what? Oh! Yeah, no, Susano's really, really strong. Very, very strong. I might place a little bit of Ragna. Just to, you know, get my main character bullshit. I think Ragna's another character that... Because in CPEX, I actually dropped Noelle. I didn't play a lot of Noelle. I played a lot of Ragna and Jin in CPEX. And Lambda. And due to that, playing Ragna is like riding a bike. This matchup is actually not terrible for me. guess I like this matchup as Noelle personally. I played against a lot of Susans. Boom, boom. Boom. Yeah, you see how 6B is like not really a concern for me? It is, but... Wait, where's my RC? Uh-oh. That's what happened to my RC. Oh, the rollback. Oh, the rollback. Finish this. Finish it. Finish it. You got it. I blame the rollback. I'm gonna go underneath. I guess that combo doesn't work. Oh, dear God. Dear God. First? Yeah. Air unblockable. Ow. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. All right, we're good. Whew, yeah, the connection's a little iffy. I won't lie. Ah, son of a bitch. Don't you just hate it when that shit happens? I blocked, I guess, not in this connection, I guess. Not in this connection. All I care about is not getting snatched. Like, if I don't get snatched, I call that a dub versus Susan, I'll be honest. Lol. Dear God. No, I wanted to spring raid. The spaghetti. All right, GG's, but I can't play that. GG's, but I can't play that, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. Ugh. Yeah, I don't really mind the Susano matchup as Noelle. You heard of Marvel Tokon being restricted in 130 countries? What? Why? Really? The PSN restriction? Ugh. Ugh. God, dude. I hate that. If you can't make a PSN account in your region, you can't play Tokon. Even on Steam? Even on Steam? There's like Helldivers. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Let me focus. Okay. Whoa. What the hell, bro? My freaking whole trajectory was all fucked up. Did you see that? Like my combo. Oh my god, you want it so bad, don't you? Oh god, the Tager. I alerted the Tager players, dude. I have alerted the Tager players. Just what happened with Helldivers? So wait, I thought that got canceled with Helldivers. Did they go back on that? Nice. I swear I jumped. Ow. That's unfortunate. The only way they can play PS5 was with a fake address. But before it was the same. So they went back on it. They said that, oh, you don't need a PSN account to play Helldiver. So they went back on that. So all that celebrating we did was for nothing. That's kind of fucked up. Uh-oh. The backlash did work? Ah. I need to do 2D instead. He wants to be him so bad, dude. He wants to be him so bad. Thing is, so it did, they did go back. Okay, so that does not apply, but it does apply to Marvel Tokon. They said, okay, Helldivers, you get that one. But Marvel Tokon, no. Ow. Sledgy. I swear to God, what? Damn. Got me chipped. Sony is the publisher. Have said you need a PSN account to play Marvel games, which means 132 countries can't play Marvel Tokon. Wow. Wow, dude. That's so messed up. It makes me just not want to play Tokon. I'll be honest with you. As a person who doesn't have any sort of ties to like FGC games and stuff, I'm okay with just not playing Tokon. You know? I'll play Avatar or some shit. You know? I want to play Tokon, but only if so the game won't die at launch. I don't know, man. I'm at the point in my life where I have things that I can do. Some people aren't so lenient as me, whereas people are relying on Tokon for their livelihood or whatever the case may be, right? I have the liberty to just like not play Tokon, you know, like who gives a shit? But it's like one of those things where I can choose to not play Tokon and just not give a shit. Me playing it versus not playing it, nothing will happen. Other than like give me peace of mind that I'm not supporting stupid dumb practices. You know? Brother, if somebody does take the UMVC3 rollback bounty, I would play Marvel all day, every day, bro. All day, every day. We don't want to play Tokon? Yeah, and you can play Tokon, that's fine. I just think it's really shitty that Sony does that. It really fucking makes me mad. And on top of the whole thing with Sony, like not making any more physical copies, It just adds on to the fire for me. You know? Let's see. Could Sony stop being stupid for one day? Unless... Could Sony stop being stupid for one day? No, I expect them to be stupid. I don't want them to stop. I want them to stop being stupid, but I don't expect them to stop being stupid. I have better things to do than to waste up my brain juice on hoping that Sony doesn't do anything stupid, because I know they're going to do something stupid. And they did. Just leaves a sour taste in my mouth, you know? Seems like he's learning new. Where are you going, amigo? Uh-oh. Really? None of that combo? None of that? None of it? Really? Assault through. Evo France is just around the corner of Morocco. How can they purchase the game if they're also region locked too? Yep. Yep. A lot of problems with that. Big problem, big problem. Owie, owie, owie. Where you going, amigo? I feel like my brain is just turned off. Yeah. Let's see. Since their HQ came to California, they've been doing bad stuff after bad action. Yeah. You think they'll balance anything for Trinity's release? I hope so. I'm praying to God they do. That'd be awesome. Let's play some Ragnars. Ragsito. Ragsito. Which color? I like this color. Can I just do like random? Random? Okay. Yeah. We're gooch. Let's see. 2A after safe jump. The good shit. The good Ragnar shit right there. Let's see. What if they start nerfing the low tiers? My God, I can see that. Is there one character you don't want to play? We're both playing Ragnar, and we're both just in the lower ranks. Wait, Joe Nasty. I swear to God, I've heard of this guy. He sounds familiar. Might get my shit rocked. Peppermint. Peppermint. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! I'm gonna do the Ragna special. Just die. See, that's the Ragna special. Lore accurate. Canonical. Ragna died. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice crouch confirm. Aye. Aye, he pressed 5B faster than me. Let's see. Sony moved their HQ back to Japan a while ago. This is just them being greedy as per usual. Yeah, no, that's 100% it. You guys have to realize that all of these companies don't give a single shit about you. None of them. Doesn't matter how good of decisions they make. Eventually, it's going to be fucking you over in the long run. Now, here's the thing. There may come a point where some of these companies fail. And I pray for those times. But until then, do what you can to be able to keep yourself as happy as possible without interacting with them as much as you can. If it makes you happy to, you know, to play Marvel Tokon, do it. But if something is sitting that's not sitting right with you, don't do it. Ow. That was active AF. Interesting. I'm gonna do it again. Damn! Okay, we're good. Oh, no, no. I want it so bad. Uh-oh. Can kill right here. Yeah, there it is. Whoa! Let's see here. They want to force people into their ecosystem. You keep pissing on customers. They're basically doing the Ubisoft thing, but are successful at it. Ubisoft did the same thing. The whole Uplay thing, the whole make an account, and you get to play these video games. But Sony, for some reason, is being a little bit more successful than than they were. Oh god, dude, I'm getting demolished. When are we getting S? I can do a little bit more S. They want to force people, let's see, stop playing Guilty Gear? Sick. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god. Why is your 5B better? Ow. Ah! Oh, I got no! Mission failed! Mission failed! Okay, so pressing immediately after stagger pressure. Oh, I got you. Aye! My head! Oh, I'm dead. GG's. I messed up big time. I wanted to air grab, and then I wanted to do some other stuff, and it didn't work. It didn't work. I think I got this. Boom, 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 boom. But who knows? We'll see. Oh. Okay, let's not do that. Ah, no! Mission failed! No, I don't want to get... That's like my whole entire mission is to not get snatched. Oh, dude! What? Ow. Ow, ow. Son of a bitch. These purple grabs, dude. Level 3. Aye! I don't wanna... That was not good. GG's. Or not. I panicked. That was you just saw 35 seconds of panic. I was just all panic, okay? I didn't know what to do other than to scream. Okay. Alright, who's the funny guy in the chat that's going under his alt account and putting on Amane? Hmm? I don't know what's happening. All right. Yep. Somebody's on the alt, and somebody thinks they can play Amane. And I swear to God, if you're just playing Amane just to piss me off, there's a special place in hell for you. But if you're genuinely wanting to learn Amane and didn't know that my stream exists, Godspeed. Stop, stop, stop. All right, here we go. Okay, here. Do you want to ban Amane again? No, dude, that was back in when I was young, dumb, and stupid. Young, dumb, and stupid. I had no bitches back then. My mentality has changed completely. Uh-oh. But it was really funny while it lasted. Ugh. Even Amane combos are gross. Jesus Christ. It's like I lock up. It's like everything I've remembered is like gone just by Amane's presence. Ugh. Ugh. Like, back in the day, I used to hate Amane so much. Any mention of them would basically be like a band, like, especially if you played them. Oh my god, I would rip you a new one. But now I'm kind of to the point where I even banned the character's name in my chat. It was freaking that bad. However, you know, things have changed. I'm a different person. I have done much worse than to play, like, certain... I've done much worse things than play certain fighting game characters, you know? And at this point in my life, anything has a price. Like, before, I was so stupid and young and dumb that I would literally... Somebody would give me $100, $500, whatever, and I would say no. Like, how stupid is that, right? Wish I could slap myself. Like, bro, you need that. You need that. I was stupid. I was dumb. Amane is the Venom of CF. Either give me your barrier or give me your life. I don't really know how Venom plays too much, but sure. Explain the Amane hate. I hate characters, any character that hits me on block. Any character that combos you on block, I immediately hate them. Like, that's fucked up. Especially if that's their entire game plan. Arachne? No. Arachne is very, very easy, very good at opening you up. And you can hardly block Arachne, but he's still cancerous, obviously. But any character that combos you on block is immediately just on my shit list. Immediately on my shit list. Inmediatamente. Let's see. Venom has a super called Dark Angel, the super that can drain tension and chip the living hell out of your HP. Is that a new Strive thing? I never remember him having that in Exerd. Or maybe he did, I don't know. Do you have a bullet still? Oh, shit. Just mad that Amane's prettier than you? That's not what your mother said last night. By the way, I didn't. I left the cap for the milk out of the fridge, so you might want to put that back in there. What do you think about Rachel? Oh, she's great. I like Rachel a lot. Rachel's awesome. I'm a fan of Rachel, but man, she's annoying to fight against. She's really strong, like probably one of the strongest. She's top 3, I think. Top 3 for me, I want to say, is probably Izanami, Rachel, Carl. Yeah, that's my top 3. Hey, Jubers! Jubilee! How come we don't see Rachel all that often in tourneys? I don't know which tourneys you're watching. There's lots of Rachel players. It's probably because you don't see that many tournaments. But I will say that Rachel is one of the harder characters to fight or to play, to learn. My God. So top tiers in this game are not like top tiers in like Street Fighter 6, where the easier they are, the more top tier they are, like Mai, Bison, a lot of those characters. In this game, top tiers require so much, like, they require so much work and precision and control over the character that you'll probably won't see them very often. But when you do, run the other way. Run the other way. Oh shit. Whoops. Hold on. Oh, really? You didn't do it? That was the Ragna special. We got it. Let's see. Rachel's a good character who's rare to see, but if you ever do see her run. Yeah, no, in this game, I like to think of fighting games. This is something that I picked up from 2XKO. I like to think of fighting games in two different aspects. There is the idea of having a tier list and or a game where it's more for mid-level and beginner level players, and then there's some that are from the incredibly high level competitive pro level. And I think the tier list changes depending on where you're at. Like, you will never, like, if you want to go to the like beginner level stuff, Carl is hella low tier. Hella low tier. But in competitive, that motherfucker is a monster. Because they actually can bring out the potential of the character. You know what I mean? However, there are some characters that are good in every level of the game. Like S. I think S is good in every level of the game. You know? And then there's characters that are really good at low levels, but not very good at high levels. I want to say characters like Ragna. A lot of people hate at low levels because Gauntlet of Hades. They keep getting hit by Gauntlet of Hades. You know? Oh god. Owie. Sorry, I'm kind of just not paying attention. GG's, amigo. Missing Mai here, high skill ceiling. Oh yeah, Mai is also on that list too, where she's good at every single level of competitive play, right? So she's just overall very solid, similar to S, right? But yeah, there's a lot of characters that are really good at low levels, but fall off hard at high levels. And another thing too is that this game, you can play every character at a decent level. When it comes to competitiveness, that's when that starts to drop off, and you look into specialists rather than the character strength, where the player's skill carry the character's strengths, I guess, if that makes sense. So at high levels, no matter what, you're going to see Rachel, you're going to see Izanami, you're going to see Nine, you're going to see S, you're going to see a lot of those. But you might not see characters like Tao or characters like Noelle, like Celica, unless they're more specialists and they have decided to stay with this character through thick and thin and lab the matchups and use their own skills as players to be able to carry the character forward. So that's just how it goes. I like to think of fighting games in that regard. You know? You guys said some S. Hold on, let me see some S. S. The Naoto color is pretty sick. I like this color. Why not? But yeah. They jube off the cutesy chibi voice in Japanese. So what does this mean? The room's connectivity requirements are not met. The room cannot be entered. Does that mean that their requirements are just mad high or something? Or fail to the room? Oh, wait, why? Oh, there we go. We got it. Sometimes some matches, they just don't connect. Oh, they don't want to play. I see. I understand. Is Hibiki tournament viable for you? Hibiki is really easy. Really easy. Okay, Ryuka Sim, we're going in. All right. Hopefully the connection is okay. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. If not, no worries, but it's okay. Hibiki is a character that is kind of just like very average, and the reason why is because his toolkit isn't necessarily like the greatest thing ever. So you have to rely on his fundamentals and stuff. But anybody is technically tournament viable. Fine. Don't want to get sat on? Fine. Defloof. Ow. Ow. Is that Noelle as the answer or Celica? A lot of people really don't recognize Keijun, huh? He's a very like yeah, let's not. I kind of was tempted to let him. Oh god. Huh. Whoops. Whoops. Ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I had a crazy suggestion. Why don't you play as Amane and show to peeps how much it sucks fighting against Amane? That will be wild.
Wait, what? Why don't you play as Amane to show peeps how much it sucks fighting against Amane? That'll be wild. What kind of reverse psychology nonsense are you trying to invoke on me, huh? What kind of reverse psychology BS, huh? How did Hakumen refill his burst meter that fast? Active flow. You know? Lol. Haha. 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 Classic. One thing I don't like is when... One thing I don't like is when they fucking toy with me. Fucking fight me. Kick my ass, bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I still got him. I still got the loops. I'm happy with that. I can die. I can die in peace. I can die happy. All right, I guess I won't be dying today. I won't be dying today. Oh, I can't believe I teched that. I'm proud of myself for that one. I'm very uncomfortable with how like close Hakumen is to me. You're doing it? No, damn. Damn it, dude. You spend too much time labbing out Hakumen combos. Go touch grass. Hakumen players, my time to shine. My time has come. Lands a counter hit 5C. My time has come. That connection was much better, by the way. Good stuff. We fixed it. Fixed it. That's good. That's good. Fixed it. Isaac. Alida. Play Azrael? Oh, Azrael, huh? Is this the... This was the freaking... Oh, yeah, this was the Tau player from earlier, huh? I do like playing S versus Tau a little bit. I think it makes sense to me. Nice. Ow, 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 ow. I'll take it. It's one of our reverse matchups. Is that true? Oh, okay. Oh, you play Tau, huh? I gotcha. Aye. Aye. I think this might be my next character, chat. Real talk. This might be it. You know what? Yeah, I just want to not deal with that. Ow, 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 ow. Oh! What the hell? Thank God you guys didn't see that. It was nasty. Thank God you guys didn't see that. Actually, all of this that's happening to me right here, all censored. All censored. Don't look this way, chat. Oh, I tried to anti-air it as much as I could. Boop, 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 boop. Ow. I love that. Oh my god, I lasted a million years, dude. Oh, we did it! We did it! Yay! Why is there frame data? Oh, that's mine. That I have it set up. Did Tao still have her taunt combo in CF? It's been so many years, I forgot which. Oh, I don't know. Probably. Ah! Uh-oh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I always loved that combo. My 2C. I was looking for the jump. I'm like, hey, can I do something here? Dude, replay takeover is gonna be so lit for me. Jump, 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 jump. I just want to see. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Oh, I love that anti-air, too. I always love that. That anti-air was always so sick. Ah! Okay. Got it. I forgot what the combo was for the crouch confirm in the corner. Oh, I got clipped. Ow, 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 ow. Aye!
Joking aside, Koi, the offer still stands if you want to play Amine. If not, that's fine. I just love seeing you play BDCF again. Also, Tao looks fun.
I agree. He could have baited it. He could have. Ah! All right, how do you avoid that? Thanks for the super chats, my friend. Appreciate the generosity. Boing. Just crouch. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I didn't get a full answer last time, but yeah. Last for sure. The last. I will keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind. Still stands. If you want to play Amane, if not, that's fine. I just love seeing you play BBCF again. Also, Tao looks fun. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, I'll be playing a lot more BBCF. You can probably expect it a lot more on the weekends. Weekdays, I have to do... So for those of you who are like long-time viewers and or people that have not been here for a while, and what I've been up to, I'm basically doing a bucket list of games where I essentially play a set of 20 games before the year ends. I did this in 2021. It was a lot of fun. And these are games of these are bucket list games. Holy shit! Did you see that? That 5C crossed up? That was actually a crime. Anyways, so if I don't finish these games by the end of the year, I have to shave my head bald and I have to get a Brazilian wax. And I don't like that idea, so I have to finish these games before the year ends. I have played quite a few of them. I still have like 14 more games to play. And it's mostly because I've been getting sidetracked by the Final Fantasy 13 community. Because I gave them the chance to be able to make me play FF13 too. And for a sub goal, and they hit it with flying colors, and then I gave them an opportunity to do 13-3 for a price, and they hit it. So yeah, there's opportunities to be able to. Oh, nice. But yeah, so that's basically what we're doing. However, I did get a lot of the long games out of the way. For example, Okami, out of the way. Final Fantasy 13, out of the way. So during the weekdays, I'm probably going to just dedicate a lot of time to the bucket list games. And I'm hoping that the games that are coming up are pretty short and I can finish them in like a couple streams. And I can just, you know? So that's kind of what I've been doing for the people that haven't been around. The bucket list of games, I think I have a thing. If you go !BL 2026 on Twitch, then you get to see all the games. Okay, why isn't it working? What the fuck? No. Oh, it's not signed in? Wait. Yeah, it worked for Pichu. Bang! Oh, shoot, okay. I haven't played against Bang in so long. Ever since the Greek Angel days. Oh, God. Classic. KoeKoe. Bang is another cool character. Everybody respects Bang players. Shuriken special. Command grab. Degozaru. Ah, the seals. Triple. Bumper. Thank God you can't see this, chat. Thank God you can't see this. You guys can't see it, but he's kicking the shit out of me. You wanted it so bad. Ouch! He went for it. Yeah, I think you can only do it in the air. So if you want to hit him grounded, you have to like do it like so close to the ground. Yeah, his Astral is one of the hardest to hit in the game. I think there's ways to be able to complement to it, but I don't remember. Hey, the pallet. Nice. I gotta do these pallets. Oh yeah, it's definitely TKable. Ow. Ow. No, do it in the corner. Look away, chat. Look away. Taki. The bomb, huh? Oh, thank God. Uh-oh. Oh, I wanted to see which... Oh, nice. My thing freaking did it for me. He oh my God. You're such a whore. He wants the astral so bad. I'm not going in the air. 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 I went in the air. I went in the air. It was my muscle memory working against me. Ducky? Is that like Ducky? Fucking long-time sub Amane player Ducky? It is. Ducky is a long-time viewer. He's a long-time viewer, and I remember that he just played Amane. Ow. Ugh. Ow. Ow. Oh God. There we go. Say goodbye to your barriers. No. I'm trying to make Ducky's life a living hell. I'm trying to let Ducky not play. Stop playing. No, please. Stop playing. Just don't. That's enough playing. I'm getting nervous. All right, we're good. Who would be the equivalent of Amane in Uni 2? I actually have no clue. In terms of gameplay or in terms of play style? Gameplay, I'd probably say I don't know. Play style? No, there's nobody like Amane. Yeah, I guess phone on, yeah. Ow. Ow. No! Get him off me! Okay. This is so dumb. Okay. All right. God, even his theme just makes me mad. No! I'm freezing up. I'm choking. I could feel the drill on my ass. I could feel the wind, you know, the air that the drill makes. It was like a breeze up my asshole. And I was so scared to move anywhere because if not, that drill was gonna pierce my asshole. And I was so afraid. Hold me tight all night, Oniji. Lol. Okay. Okay. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm taking this guy out. Okay. All right. Be gone! Ugh. I grow more white hairs when I fight against this character.
Okay, now do you want to ban Amane that he drilled your asshole?
Dude, I think you want to ban Amane more than I do. I have a question. I sprained my hand some years back. Now I can't play Naruto anymore. My hands don't move the way his combos need me to. I have sadly tried. Sag, can I interest you in Susano? I don't even think you need a pulse to play that character. Okay. Carl? Carl? Stop it. Stop it. The fact that I do such little damage to the sister. I gotta remember my air grab combos. Oh, what's up, Ducky? Long time no see, amigo. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Oh god, went low. Kill the sister. Nice dude. If I do call for a nerf of some kind, make Ada hurt really bad. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. I wanted to see what kind of a Carl player this is, and this Carl player knows what he's doing. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let's see if I can make some miracles happen with my giant sword. What the? Okay, I gotta remember the voice lines. Damn, empty jump overhead, huh? This isn't so bad. I don't know when it ends, to be honest with you. Oh, wow, the grab. I was gonna do an RC into another JC type of combo, but it didn't work out, unfortunately. Ow. Where is it? I heard it. Nice. Good stuff. GG's. I hardly play against Carls, but that didn't seem too bad. Not too bad at all. But it's the high level Carls that scare me. I find enjoyment playing against Carl. Yeah. I mean, obviously, any character that you don't know a lot of playing against is always like really good to fight against, so you can know what to do with them next time, you know? It's how it be, dude. Let's see. I like fighting against Carl against 9 as a Susano main. Oh, I can see that. Oh, whoops. Wow, really? I guess I mistimed my thing. Wait, what the hell? Uh-oh. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I did. I is dead. I want to do some loops. That's what I want to do. Damn, the parry? Godlike. Wait, what the hell, dude? Why am I getting hit by that? Oh, wow. Nice. I didn't cancel into my special. I should have. Good stuff. Bum, 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 bum. It was a good derusting session today, for sure. I think I've gotten the reins a little bit. Just gotta keep playing, derusting, and now I have to kind of I want to use the replay takeover, dude. Replay takeover is so cool, dude. There's so many scenarios that I really want to lab out that I wasn't able to lab out before, but now I can. Mashu mashu. Mashu mashu mashu. What the hell behind me? The Chipu, you got to barrier. So no KoeKoe today? No, but I am thinking about maybe picking her up again. Okay, I like to do that quite a bit actually. The backdash into the. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I gotta keep my eyes open here. Oh wow. The hop. Hop hop hippity hop. Oh wow, really? Good stuff. All right, we got it. Cool. Not bad. Boom, bada bam, boom, 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 boom. KoeKoe playing ass, water is wet. Love to see it. Esarino getting back into the swing of things. But the fact that this game has like an active ranked makes me very happy. Ow. Yay! I never played through the story modes. I'm probably better off for it. Amen. Oh, the parry! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I think that's hella plus. Death? Yeah, good stuff. Alright. 19-minute video on Blazblue Lore. There's a 19-minute video on Blazblue Lore? Dude. Where? Ow. You know what? No. I don't want to let him get install. We got him. Oh, yeah, you didn't know? No, I didn't know. I didn't know at all. I was not aware. Dude, you guys want to watch it next time we stream this game? Or do you guys want to watch it? Maybe we should watch it now. You guys want to watch it? Yo, I'm down. S has a Jubei only combo? Oh, yeah? Is it fly as fuck? It's 4K meterless. I forget. Man, I should have been doing more of the crouch confirm combos, but I didn't. I'm dumb. I'm like, Jubei, that should be free combo video fodder. But no, yeah. I'll do one more match and then we can watch the video. I'm down for that. You know, I only know about this game's story through two things. One is, what was the word again? Not homeostasis. Why do I keep saying homeostasis? Anyways, like photosynthesis. And the other one is because I needed to unlock Susano by playing the story. So I had to play that shit. Osmosis, thank you. Jesus Christ, I don't know why I keep forgetting that word, dude. Osmosis. This guy's name is Gorilla Glue Eater, and he plays Azrael. That's crazy. Is Jubei top tier? No, he's not. But he's really good. He's good. I'm kind of scared of this individual. I am very terrified. Dear God. By the way, Azrael has to have the worst DP in the game. That's a very bad DP. Remember when Growler was his DP? Ow. Dude, that's the classic. That's the 1.1 classic. Lol. Yummy. Monkey. Yeah, the Azrael is a fun character. When things work, they work real good. When they work real good. He didn't monkey hard enough? Yeah. Gustav. Hi! I. They didn't give him the opportunity. I have to figure out a good DP punish combo with S because I forgot it. I think I used to do like 2C into like floof grab. Oh! I'm not even sure they know what's happening. Thank God. GG's. If Arc System made a new mainline BB game without Mori in the modern day, would it be good? I don't know, but I think this is the best case scenario for a new Blazblue. Updating CF is everything everyone ever wanted. The only ones that I could see not wanting this is, and I don't blame them, is seeing Blazblue characters in the modern day, you know, with 3D graphics, kind of like the Strive effect, which a lot of people don't like, but I do see a lot of people wanting to know what it would be like if Blazblue got the modern treatment. I'm kind of curious myself, but you know, in this scenario, it's like a monkey's paw scenario, so I don't even know if it'll be good. Seeing how everything else is kind of lining up in this day and age doesn't give me much hope. Aye, that was gonna be so good. Okay, spaghetti. Spaghetti! There's something about that combo that I really enjoy. Just the dun 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 dun, like the kicks. Love that shit. Ow, 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 ow. Huh. Uh-oh. Stay back. That was pretty disrespectful, wasn't it? That was pretty disrespectful, right? I'm glad. Listen, if you guys get one, I need to get one. And you guys got one. With Yuruka-sim, you know? Ah, my 2C. Oh, is that an overhead? Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. I. That was a jab, confirm. All right, there goes that. That was as a goofy astral input. It's 4 charge, 128D. It's quarter circle backwards. Backwards, quarter circle backwards, up D. That's weird. Oh yeah, she goes to the top of the screen or something, right? Reminds me a lot of Vega's Ultra. You know? Anyways. All right, I think that's it for right now. Well, that was cool. That was a fun derusting session. I got back into the swing of things. I think I got some things going. But before we go, I think we should take a look at this video. I don't know how this... So this explains CF lore or all of... No, it's literally all of Blazblue lore.
So
Holy crap. They're going to try to explain all of the Blazblue lore in one 19-minute video? Really? Really? That would be nuts. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my God. Look at that beautiful. There we go. That's better. So, to end off the stream here, Blazblue's back, which I'm really happy about. By the way, thanks for the raid, Kaigoon. I didn't see that. So, thanks for raiding my stream. So a lot of people probably know me as like a Blazblue guy, but I've been playing this game for like over a decade and I still have no clue what the story is technically about because I only played the game's story in 3 aspects. One, through other people's yapping sessions. So pretty much everyone kept telling me that, you know, Jubei fucks 9 and Jin's in love or has a weird complex with Ragna, and Terami's like a huge rage baiter to Ragna, and Noelle is a whiny bitch. So there's a lot of things that I learned specifically only through other people. But there was a time where I did look at all the gag endings for, I think, CP. I don't even know if I did it for CF. Maybe I did. Maybe it was CF instead. And then I also tried to play the story in Chrono Phantasma, and that I just didn't want to play anymore. And then there was a time when CF first came out, and I had to play the story to unlock Susano. And that's the only other time. So I got to see the ending of it. I got to see what kind of transpired at the end. But other than that, I have no clue exactly. I know there's time travel. And I know, oh, wait a minute. There's another thing too that I learned about, and that was whatever came out of the anime. And I'll be honest with you, I don't remember anything from the anime other than the beach episode. You know, everyone's in bikinis and shit. Taokaka, bikini. That's the only thing I remember from the anime. So alongside that, there's nothing else that I know about this show. Or this story. Apparently, somebody had the craziest idea to try to explain the entirety of the Blazblue story in 19 minutes. And I wanted to watch it. And if you guys haven't, you guys should too. So I want to see how accurate a lot of these guys that were telling me story things and how accurate Blazblue lore is in my head. Because I have a general idea. The only thing that I truly tell people about Blazblue lore is that you see that cat right there? Yeah, that's his waifu and that's his daughter. And people go, hold up. So other than that, I really don't know what else, how to explain Blazblue lore. So I'm glad this video exists. So we're going to do this. Let's watch this shit, you know? This is made by Staven. Let's go, Staven. Explain the Blazblue lore in 19 minutes, please. Chop, chop.
At the very center of the Blazblue universe is a thing known as the Azure, which is a mysterious force that can grant the wishes of anyone who obtains it. The Azure exists within a space called the Boundary, which is a parallel dimension that governs everything that exists. Also present within the Boundary is a group of 3 gods known as the Sankishin, who hold an immense amount of power over time.
That is basically what I was expecting when you start a Blazblue lore video. Yes. Different dimensions, different gods, and a whole lot of information that I hope I can retain. All right. Here we go.
And shit. The first and most powerful god is the Amaterasu unit, whose main power is what's called phenomenon intervention, which is basically the ability to retcon reality. The second god is the Tsukuyomi unit, which is a giant impenetrable shield, and the third is the Susanoo unit, which is a suit of armor that grants the user tremendous strength. The Sanki.
Okay, so the power to retcon anything, basically anime bullshit power, aka the author's pen. Then you have a shield to protect things from bad things, and then a armor. I know about the armor because Susano and Hakumen and Tsubakumen, I know about that. But okay, sounds good.
Usually just kind of sit there, but one day the Susanoo unit got really bored, so its soul split off from itself and became a guy named Yuki Terami, while the armor was simply left behind. Time passes and humanity discovers.
So Terami split from the armor. Okay, and then the armor is just by itself. Okay.
The Susanoo unit, the Amaterasu unit, and the first ever Shield Gate. Also known as a Hellspring, sometimes called a Gate of Judgment, but most of the time referred to as a Cauldron, which is a gateway.
That's the cauldron? How many names did I just see? Hold on a minute. The only thing that was familiar was the cauldron. I know the cauldron.
He discovers the Susanoo unit, the Amaterasu unit, and the first ever Shield Gate. Also known
Shield Gate.
as a Hellspring,
A Hellspring.
sometimes called a Gate of Judgment,
Gate of Judgment.
but most of the time referred to
I know about the Gate of Judgment.
as a cauldron, which
Okay,
is a
the
gateway
cauldron,
into the
yep,
boundary
okay.
to humanity, the key to obtaining godhood. In order to access the powers of the Amaterasu unit, humanity developed the Prime Field devices, which are artificial humans that can access the boundary, one of which, called the Origin, succeeds in obtaining such power. However,
Yeah,
the Prime
Ragnar's
Field
sister.
devices also became self-aware, which caused humanity to shit themselves and declare war on the Prime Field devices that they created.
Oh,
Great work, guys. Meanwhile, some
I that's what I'm predicting is going to happen with AI, by the way.
guy managed to get his hands on a small piece of the Azure's
Roy?
immense power, which allowed for a single wish of his to be granted. So he thought to himself, what could one man possibly want more than anything? That's right, vampire. So the mysterious man was Clavis Alucard into existence. The war culminates into humans unleashing the first ever black beast upon the world, an uncontrollable creature.
Okay, hold on. Go back. Rachel's dad?
Anything. That's right, vampire. So the mysterious man wished Clavis Alucard into existence. The war culminates into humans unleashing the first
Did you just say he willed them into existence?
vampire. So the mysterious man wished Clavis Alucard into existence. The
He was wished into existence. Huh.
war culminates into humans unleashing the first ever black beast upon the world, an uncontrollable creature that devours everything it sees. There's a whole plan behind doing this, but it doesn't matter because the Origin sees that things have gotten a little out of hand, so she uses phenomenon intervention to replace this old fucked up world with a new one, and thus the world of Blazblue was born. An
Okay, I see. Basically, the retcon device they made said, man, this shit sucks. This is crazy. And they said, reset. Okay, I see.
specified amount of time passes, and we turn our attention to two baller scientists, Shuichiro Ayatsuki and Relius Clover, who are working with Yuki Terumi to create a sword that can kill Amaterasu called the Kusanagi.
And that's specifically to stop it from resetting. Okay.
To be clear, that's a bad thing. Killing Amaterasu basically means ending the entire world, but apparently no one cares because Relius begins working on the project anyway while Shuichiro works on a side project known as Kushinada's Linchpin in the event that some horrible disaster occurs as a result of their research. A horrible disaster occurs as a result of their research when the final experiment to create Kusanagi failed miserably and produced a black beast from the cauldron. This is getting ridiculous, guys. The appearance of the
So it happened twice. Okay, I see.
Black Beast ushers in a new conflict known as the Dark War as it begins its rampage across the country of
Dark War, the mobile game that failed miserably.
Japan. World leaders are looking at this all like, oh shit, that's not good. So there's
This video's really good. Oh my god, I love this. This is gonna go in my bookmarks, and I'm gonna link it to everyone.
solution is to nuke the entire
By the way, pay no attention to the activate Windows thing because I'm working on it. Just don't make fun of me, please.
security of Japan. Am I reading the right script? How the fuck does this keep happening? The only thing worse than that is that it accomplished literally nothing.
Yeah,
They
literally
blew up
nothing.
Japan for no reason. Anyways, about 6 or so years into the war, most survivors escaped to the
Wouldn't be the first time. Too soon?
Magister city of Ishana, home to the leading researchers of magic. There we are introduced to local amnesiac Cosmic Caval, who's searching for the Azure to get his memories back.
Oh yeah,
In
that
pursuit of
guy!
this, he tells one of his classmates, Celica A. Mercury, to escape from Ishana because her father...
What was his name again? He's basically the Hazama, right? Kazuma. Thank you, Kazuma.
Shuichiro Ayatsuki may still be alive in Japan. He then finds a secret cauldron that emitted so much crazy knowledge that he discovers he's not an amnesiac, but an artificial human created by Relius to serve as a vessel for Yuki Terumi. Meanwhile,
Relius made Kazuma specifically to harbor Terumi's soul because it's split off from Susano.
while Celica is rushing towards Japan to find her father. Now we're going to skip ahead and come back to this later. You'll
Who's her dad? Who's Nine's dad? You know what? We'll find out.
See why in a bit, but to summarize, the Black Beast mysteriously decided to take a nap for a year while the humans developed Ars Magus and the Nox Nocturus, which a group of legendary fighters known as the Six Heroes used to defeat the Black Beast and finally put an end to the era known as the Dark War. Many years passed, and a new organization called the Novus Orbis Librarium, abbreviated as the NOL, began acting as the world government and established the 23 hierarchical cities. Unfortunately, the NOL perpetuated an ever-widening socio-economic gap and racism, which prompted 6 hierarchical
sorry, that one took me out of for a little bit. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, sounds good. Racism.
Declare independence from the NOL, calling themselves the Ikarga Federation. Reminder, BlazBlue was a fighting game. Unsurprisingly, the NOL was not a big fan of this maneuver, and put their troops in motion to suppress the Federation, having their main target as Ikarga's leader, Tenjo Amanohokosaka, and thus igniting the Ikarga Civil War. Meanwhile, 3 children named Ragna, Jin, and Saya are peacefully living at a church.
Okay, finally, we're here at the main character. So, up until this point, the NOL was organized, and there was a civil war that happened with the Ikaruga clan, which I think that's Bang's clan. And now everything is peaceful. There's the Imperator and stuff like that. Anyways, we're good.
Until that dickhead Terumi shows up and ruins everything. Jin is given an evil magic sword, which
So at this point, Terumi is in Kazuma's vessel. Oh, is in Kazuma, which is the vessel that was created by Aurelius, and now he infiltrated the Knoll as a commander or something like that, and now he's here to like literally ruin Ragnar's day all day, every day.
Causes him to burn down the church and chop Ragna's arm off, all the while Terumi kidnaps Saya. Ragna is bleeding out when Rachel Alucard, the daughter of Clavis Alucard, saves him by giving him a weapon called the Azure Grimoire. From there, Saya would be taken to a lab and cloned into 3 more Prime Field.
Yeah, this is pretty much it right here. Yeah, so Saya got kidnapped, got cloned, and now we have Lambda, Noel, and Nu.
Devices, one of which would go on to become Noel Vermilion after said lab got vaporized. Jin was adopted into the Kisaragi family and would later become a lieutenant for the NOL. He decided—
Wait, what the hell happened with Jin? When all this shit happened with Terumi? Saya got kidnapped, Ragnar got his arm chopped off. What happened to Jin? Where was he in all this?
Saves him by giving him a kidnapped Saya. Evil magic sword would cause living at a church until that dickhead Terumi shows up and ruins it.
Okay, there he is. Wait a minute. Is he working with Terumi?
Everything. Jin is given an evil magic sword which causes him to burn down the church and chop Ragna's arm off.
Okay, hold on. There's some explanation here. It's a tad unclear, but I think it was actually Terumi who cut Ragnar's arm off, not Jin. Still, the game suggests that they both did it, so we'll just go with that. I love it when the game can be consistent in what they're saying. Yay!
All the while, Terumi kidnaps Saya. Ragnar is bleeding out when Rachel—
Okay, Terumi kidnapped Saya, and Jin, for some reason, chopped off Ragnar's... did they explain why he chopped off his arm? The sword Yuki Aneza was what made Jin go crazy. Okay, so it's an evil magic sword, the ice sword, made him go crazy, which... I guess led into Terumi's master plan at making I don't know why he has a hate boner for Ragnar. It's just like, that's one of the memes. Like, for some reason, like $1 million or make Ragnar's day a little bit worse, and he would choose make Ragnar's day a little bit worse. But anyways, that's cool.
Alucard, the daughter of Clavis Alucard, saves him by giving him a weapon called the Azure Grimoire.
Azure Grimoire.
Saya would be taken to a lab and cloned into 3 more Prime
Field
devices,
okay,
one of which would go on to become Noel Vermilion after said lab got vaporized. Jin was adopted into the Kisaragi family and would later become a lieutenant for the NOL. He decided fuck the Ikarga Civil War, so he confronted Tenjo Amanohokosaka by himself and killed her, single-handedly ending the war. This brings us to the events—
He did that? Damn, bro.
So the very first BlazBlue video game. Yes, that's right, everything up to this point was just backstory from the light novels and some flashbacks from the games, much of which wasn't originally told in chronological order until I organized it for this video. Anyway.
Oh my god, dude, I can't, goddamn, I need, look at, all right, bless this man, bless him. I can't believe he actually made this entire video.
Anyways, can we please talk about the games now? Starting with Blazblue Calamity Trigger, which takes place around a year after the war. The NOL places a massive bounty on some guy named Ragna the Blood Edge, nicknamed the Grim Reaper, who has been destroying cauldrons across the different NOL branches, with his next objective being—
Wait, there's multiple cauldrons? I thought there was only one.
the 13th hierarchical city of Kagutsuchi. On his way to the cauldron, he faces off against Hakumen, the current wielder of the Susanoo unit. Hakumen was one of the 6 heroes during the Dark War, and since then he was apparently floating adrift in the boundary for reasons until he was retrieved and brought to this current time by
I love that. Reasons. There's no reason. He's just there. Because it was convenient.
a genius catgirl scientist named KoeKoe. Why? Ragna barely defeats Hakumen and continues until he finds a prime field device called New 13, who says some weird ass shit.
She's guarding the cauldron pretty much, right?
Killings for people. You get broken.
Oh, Ragna, I love it when you talk dirty.
Anyways, New stabs Ragna straight through the torso and drags him into the cauldron, killing both of them instantly.
Huh? All right, pretty good video, chat. I understand Blazblue a little bit more. I can't say that I understand it fully just yet, but I feel like I got a bit of a better grasp for it, you know? Anyways.
Yeah, no, just kidding, because this, my friends, is the beginning of something called the looping world. See, every time Ragna dies, the world would reset back to the beginning of the Dark War and continue until Ragna dies to New 13 again. Also, when New and Ragna die, they fuse into a black beast, because apparently creating the world's most destructive force is surprisingly easy. That black beast would then be sent back in time about 100 years ago to relation Shuichiro's failed experiment to raise hell in the Dark War.
Okay.
Time looped from the Dark War to Calamity Trigger at least 725 times before
Holy shit. Okay.
Noel Vermilion watches Ragna get dragged into the cauldron and saves him at the last second, ending the looping world. Enter the Takamagahara system, a program of AIs created to destroy the world, kill Amaterasu, and obtain the Azure so that they can serve as the god of the Blazblue world. Long story
Where the fuck did they come from? Suddenly, ChatGPT. What?
short, Ragna's survival hinders their objective, so Takamagahara launches this thing called Take Mikazuchi, which is set to fire a giant laser upon Kagutsuchi in an attempt to kill Ragna. Hot take? That's a little overkill. Fortunately, Rachel Alucard deploys the Tsukuyomi unit to prevent Ragna's death from happening.
Hold on. So the loop is happening. Noel prevented the loop. Apparently there's AI that said, yeah, this guy needs to die so we can continue looping. And so...
Guys created to destroy the world, kill Amaterasu...
And they're... I don't know what... We're probably going to get it later. We're probably going to get an explanation later. But their job is to kill the Amaterasu.
And obtain the Azure so that they can serve as the god of the Blazblue
because they want to be the gods. Okay.
World. Long story short, Ragna's survival hinders their objective, so Takamagahara launches this
Takamagahara. Okay, another black beast looking motherfucker. Okay, cool.
Thing called Take Mikazuchi, which is set
Take Mikazuchi, yeah.
To fire a giant laser upon Kagutsuchi in an attempt to kill Ragna. Hot take. That's a little overkill. Fortunately, Rachel Alucard deploys the Tsukuyomi unit to prevent Ragna's death from...
That's the other one. So there's the Amaterasu, there's the Susanoo, and then the shield. Okay. So she deploys the shield. You cannot destroy the city.
Happening, sacrificing most of her powers in the process. This
to be able to activate it, she sacrificed her powers? Oh.
Begins the events of Blazblue Continuum.
So that's how Calamity Trigger ends, with them technically saving the day. By the way, Dr. Baguette, what's up, buddy? Thanks so much for the resub for 54 inches, amigo. And Modi coming in hot. What's up, dude? I don't know if you're still here, but thank you, Modi, for the tier 3, 52 inches, man. Okay, so that's how Calamity Trigger ends. Okay.
Where we see Terumi make another push to finally create the Kusanagi. He is inhabiting a new vessel named Hazuma, not to be confused with Kazuma. That kid sucked and died along.
Oh, they're two different people. They're what?
Finally create the Kusanagi. He is inhabiting a new vessel named Hazuma, not to be confused with Kazuma. That kid sucked and died a long time ago. No, Hazuma is a
Okay, so they're different. I always thought they were the same, but I imagine it's the same clone procedure. It's just another one. Okay.
different dude who is posing as the captain of the NOL intelligence department. Okay, Hazuma's actually been around for a while, but I mean... Noelle also happens to have new powers, the details of which are abstract and not important, but she has no...
They're not important. She gains new sentient powers. It's not important. Don't think about it. Okay.
no idea how to control them, which fucks with the timeline to where every possibility ever is happening simultaneously and interchangeably, which is being taken advantage of by Takamagahara to further their...
I want to apologize to the Kingdom Hearts community. This is way worse than I thought it was going to be. This is way more convoluted than I ever expected it to be, bro.
Objective towards Doomsday. After a lot of shenanigans, Noelle realizes that Hazuma is up to no good, so she makes her way to the top of Kagutsuchi, where Hazuma reveals to her that she is, in fact, a robot and no one likes her. This makes her have an egg...
That is essentially everything that has been going on as a Noelle player. By just letting you know, as a Noelle player, everyone fucking hates Noelle. And I thought it was because of gameplay wise. No, it's literally the whole package. Everything. Everyone hates Noelle. Everyone hates her.
Existential crisis, which causes her to ascend into this biblically accurate angel-looking thing and transform into Mu-12, the Kusanagi. Meanwhile, Ragna finds his way to the top of Kagutsuchi to face off...
I do know that. I do know that the idea that Noelle kind of, her mind broke, and essentially she gave herself up to the Kusanagi, which she merged with this, whatever the thing is, and she became the sword, the God Slayer, the Murakamo, Mu-12, basically. To be able to kill the whatever that thing was. Anyways.
Against Hazuma/Terumi. After a lot of yapping, the Kusanagi announces that the world sucks and needs to die, so she heads down to the underground cauldron to fight Jin Kisaragi, kill Amaterasu, and destroy the world. Terumi moves in to kill Ragna, but suddenly another Prime Field device called Lambda 11 swoops in out of nowhere and sacrifices herself to save Ragna. For some reason, I don't know why she did that.
Yeah, this is kind of random, but the best explanation for this comes from KoeKoe's recap in Central Fiction. Apparently, Lambda has small parts of New 13's soul in her, and KoeKoe guesses that this soul somehow reacted to Ragna and made Lambda want to go save him for whatever reason. Interestingly, they set up Lambda slightly differently in the Blazblue Ultra Memory anime. This is where I remember this. Ragna and Lambda had a little fun moment together, and she was adorable and cute, and apparently that was good enough for her to go sacrifice herself for Ragna. Which is notorious for being bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Except for the swimsuit episode. The beach episode was pretty good. In the anime, there's an episode where Lambda is accidentally teleported to Ragna's location. Yep, that's what I saw. And the two hang out together for a bit, which allows Ragna to bring out Lambda's personality a little, which is why I really like Lambda. Ultra Memory failed in a lot of ways, but I personally felt that this episode actually did a better job at drawing emotional connection between Lambda and Ragna than the games did. I agree. I actually had a soft spot for Lambda because of it, which in turn gave her more believable reason to actually sacrifice herself for Ragna. Anyways, what was I doing here again? Being an absolute Chad, brother. I don't know how the hell you had the mental willpower to be able to put this all together.
It's a good thing she did, though, because she grants Ragna an immense power boost called the Idea Engine, which allows him to defeat Terumi. For now, Ragna then heads down to the underground cauldron to find Jin Kisaragi battling Mu-12. Jin's all like, step aside, I got this. So Ragna tags in and inverts the Idea Engine to reverse the smelting of Mu-12, bringing back Noelle Vermilion and returning the world to normal.
Okay, so he used the Idea Engine on her and brought her back.
So Ragna tags in and inverts the idea engine to reverse the smelting of Mu-12, bringing back Noel Vermilion and returning the world to normal. For now, directly afterwards, Hazama destroys the Takamagahara system, and the new Imperator of the
Wait. The AI? They're gone? Okay. All right, cool. They're gone.
Noel unveils herself for the first time as Hades.
Wait. Say that again?
Bringing back Noel Vermilion and returning the world to normal. For now, directly afterwards, Hazama destroys the Takamagahara system, and the new Imperator of the NOL unveils herself for the first time as Hades Izanami.
Okay, that's the new one. Oh, and this is because they needed a new one because Jin killed the other one. And this is the first time that the new one unveils herself. Okay.
Imperator of the NOL unveils herself for the first time as Hades Izanami, who is the person behind all of the corruption in the NOL so that she can kill the entire world. These people need new hobbies. This
God damn, I agree 100%.
brings us to the events of Blazblue Chronophantasma, where Ragna heads for Ikaraga to search for a peculiar device known as Kushinada's linchpin, a device that basically stops magic from working, which could potentially help Ragna kill Izanami. Ragna meets with this girl, then that guy, then this thing, then gets
Oh yeah, there's the whole thing with Tsubaki, which no one gives a fuck about.
injured very badly, but none of that actually happened because Phenomenon intervention, except for Ragna being injured, that part was real. He meets
Oh. Oh, that's so good. He basically trimmed the fat. He's like, yeah, you know all this shit that happened? None of it matters because they actually hit a reset button. You know? Yeah, I know that Izanami is Saya. Yeah, because Hazama or Terumi kidnapped her and immediately put her in charge and kind of brainwashed her and shit.
Celica A. Mercury for the first time, but gets really confused that she seems to know who he is, so he just sort of dips out of there. Wait a second, wasn't Celica from the Dark War? Yes, the Celica we see here is an exact copy of her existence from nearly 100 years ago during the Dark War, meaning that she is what's known as a Chronophantasma, which is short for shouldn't exist. Ragna picks
Good one. Listen, I did not know that. I didn't know that she is a Chronophantasma. That is what the title of the third game is after, is Celica. By the way, Celica came after the initial Chronophantasma, and she was like DLC in the following game. So technically, you would have to spend like $100 to be able to play the character that they based the game off of.
Fight with some random dude before getting arrested by a high-ranking NOL officer, Kagura Mutsuki. Kagura is working with KoeKoe to orchestrate a rebellion to force Izanami out of power, and offers Ragna some intel on Kushinada's linchpin in exchange for his participation in a plan known as the...
So the linchpin... Sorry, I'm just trying to piece this all together and understand it. The linchpin is what they need to be able to neutralize magic powers to be able to take down Saya. Okay.
Battle of Ragna the Blood Edge, a plan that has nothing to do with Izanami, so we're not going to talk about it. After a near-death
say that again.
To force Izanami out of power, and offers Ragna some intel on Kushinada's linchpin in exchange for his participation in a plan known as the Battle of Ragna the Blood Edge, a plan that has nothing to do with Izanami, so we're not going to talk about it. After a near-death experience, Ragna vows to never use the Azure Grimoire ever again. But then Rachel's all like, Ragna, you're a fucking pussy-ass bitch, and to prove it, I am now going to send you back in time. You're gonna do fucking...
I see.
What? See ya. Ragna is suddenly transported all the way back to the Dark War, arriving at the very...
Okay.
moment in the beginning of the story where Celica is running away from home in search of her father. Jesus fucking Christ. Ragnar lands in a forest where he meets Celica for the first...
No, I understand. You guys, I'm gonna remember you all. I'm gonna put you on a list. And I'm gonna name it Careful with this one. That's the name of the list.
Jesus fucking Christ. Ragnar lands in a forest where he meets Celica for the first time for the second time, not recognizing her because he's got amnesia. Selective amnesia, given that he remembers Rachel, his siblings, and the entire history of the Dark War.
Ah, my favorite usage of amnesia. I don't remember shit, so we can actually get a story out of it, but it's all stupid because we're just mindlessly going through while he remembers all this shit to advance the actual plot. Yay! I love amnesia used as a plot device.
But amnesia nonetheless. Ragna decides to help Celica in her journey to find her father. They do find him, but he dies, so he's not.
This is Dark War. This is still Dark War. This is Dark War stuff. Do you mean to tell me there's stuff in Chrono Phantasma about the Dark War?
Important. The real juice is that they find Kushinada's linchpin, which is capable of killing the Black Beast and ending the Dark War at the small price of killing Celica. Yeah, no thanks. So Ragna comes up with a better plan. He's going to, and this is not a joke, run directly into the Black Beast and see what happens. This...
I love how he explains this because this is essentially how I would be explaining it too. So this is like, I'm vibing right now. Like me and this create what hold on a minute. What? Steven, you're my friend now. Like we're like, I literally would explain this shit the exact same way because this is just so fucking ridiculous, you know? So to kind of like catch up, went back. I don't know if this is the case. I don't know if he just didn't go over it, but I'm wondering if they went back in time to get the pin, to get the lynch. What is it called? I don't remember. The pin, and the only way you could get it was to go back in time to get it, and then use it in the future. Which we don't know how he's gonna get back into the future, but we'll see. We'll find out. The lynch pin. Thank you. The lynch pin.
Fucking works, and the Black Beast disappears for a year.
Anime bullshit. I am the writer. I decide whatever I want to do. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool.
In that time, the 6 heroes were assembled, consisting of 9, Trinity Glassville, Jubei, Valkenhayn, and fucking Terumi for some reason, all of whom were led by Hakumen, who is actually a version of Jin Kisaragi from 100 Years in the Future, from one of the
oh yeah, I know about that. Yep.
Timelines where Jin stupidly jumped into the Kagutsuchi.
That's how that one of the 725 times Jin just so happened to jump in there, and that's how he became Hakumen. That's actually so stupid. That's actually so stupid.
Cauldron. In the final battle of the Dark War, the 6 heroes mercilessly attack the outer body of the Black Beast, while Celica goes inside and helps Ragna kill its heart, which is actually New 13 again.
Okay, what? Say that again. Say it one more time.
Whom were led by Hakumen, who is actually a version of Jin Kisaragi.
Oh, did you not know that? Yeah, Hakumen is Jin. That's why they both have a parry. If you look at their gameplay, Jin has I can't remember what it's called. He has a parry, and then Hakumen has that same parry too. Yeah.
From 100 Years in the Future, from
Yuki
one of the
Kaze, thank
where
you.
Jin stupidly jumped into the Kagutsuchi Cauldron. In the final battle of the Dark War,
that's old knowledge, but you have to understand, there's people in this chat that probably don't know this stuff. And you have to keep in mind that not everything is common knowledge either, even if they have been playing it and it's old knowledge.
6 heroes mercilessly attack the outer body of the Black Beast, while Celica goes inside and helps Ragna kill.
Okay, I was explaining that. What would say that? I'm so sorry, chat.
Body of the Black Beast, while Celica goes inside and helps Ragna kill its heart, which is actually New 13 again.
Really?
Beast, while Celica goes inside and where the 6 heroes mercilessly
were
led by Hakumen, who is actually a version of Jin Kisaragi from 100 Years in the Future, from one of the timelines where Jin stupidly jumped into the Kagutsuchi Cauldron. In the final battle of the Dark War, the 6 heroes mercilessly attack the outer body of the Black Beast, while Celica goes inside and helps Ragna.
Is this some sort of bullshit where it's like, while that's happening, this is actually what happened? So the 6 heroes technically didn't do that much. It was because of Ragna.
Kill its heart, which is actually New 13 again.
But it's New 13? What?
Don't ask. Once the heart is
why can't I ask? Why is that's so stupid?
Is thoroughly killed, Rachel flies.
Oh, because they went because the Black Beast that got sent back in time was basically New 13 and Ragna. So technically speaking, the body must have been Ragna, and the heart is New 13 because that's how I got. That's so convoluted, but it makes sense.
To teleport Ragnar back to his own time while Celica gets to safety and watches Hakumen deal the final blow to the Black Beast. Celica would go on.
This part is really throwing me for. You can see how many times people have rewinded because they're like, wait a minute, what? Say that again?
Ragnar kill its heart, which is actually New 13 again. Don't ask. Once the heart is thoroughly killed, Rachel flies in to teleport Ragnar back to his own time while.
Oh, Rachel, of course, yes, of course. The one that's nerfed, the one that yes, Rachel can go back in time and can go forward in time. Yes, of course, she's Dio. She's Noelle from FF13, 13-2. Yes, 100%. Great, she's a seer.
Celica gets to safety and watches Hakumen deal the final blow to the Black Beast.
This is Celica. Yeah, okay.
Celica would go on to build a church where she would raise 3 children named Ragnar, Jin, and Saya.
Okay, I see. That's what happened there, and that's how because I was always confused as to why Celica was the one that like raised Ragnar, Jin, and Saya. But okay, after that specific thing where Ragnar killed the heart and the 6 heroes killed the body, and then Hakumen killed the thing, Celica was alive at that time, and she grew up to be, and I think this is where she dies here.
What a coincidence. While Nine and Jubei get married and have a daughter together. That daughter turns out to be KoeKoe, but Nine wouldn't get to raise her on account of the fact that she was thrown into the boundary alongside Ragnar, Jin, and Saya. What a coincidence. While Nine and Jubei get married and have a daughter together.
They banged. Go, are you gay? No.
That daughter turns out to be KoeKoe, but Nine wouldn't get to raise her on account of the fact that she was thrown into the boundary alongside Trinity and Hakumen thanks to Terumi. Anyways.
That's right. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know about Trinity. I thought Trinity was with Platinum. I know that about 9. Hakumen, we found out about that, obviously, because, and for some reason, through some weird thing, I think KoeKoe was the one that got Hakumen out, but wasn't able to get her mom out. I don't know. That's weird. But either way.
Back to the present day, it actually turns out that KoeKoe was the one who brought Celica into their time period for the sole purpose of killing her to activate Kushinada's linchpin to kill.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Hey, I'm gonna bring back my aunt. Or a clone, I guess. Well, I don't know. Now we have this stupid bullshit morality existential question. Is that Celica coming back to life after she died? I think she got killed by Terumi or something as a sister. Or is this like a tool with Celica's memories to be used to advance the plot? Yeah, it's not the same as the nun. Technically, this must have been the same Celica of when Ragnar was back in time. Not the Celica that raised Ragnar, Jin, and Saya. And the reason why is because that's all they have, all the information they have of Celica was the one during the Dark War. And they brought her back, of course, to do the linchpin shit.
It really turns out that KoeKoe was the one who brought Celica into their time period for the sole purpose of killing her to activate Kushinada's linchpin to kill Itsunami, which Ragnar sees as ethically problematic, apparently.
Now he doesn't like it. Which I guess this makes sense because he didn't want to do it back then. Whatever back then means, and he doesn't want to do it now.
Complications with being a chronophantasma means that Celica is just gonna die soon anyways, but Rachel steps in to explain that there's another way to activate the linchpin, the Nox Nectoris Phoenix Retenjo.
Of course there's another way! Of course!
But Rachel steps in to explain that there's another way to activate the linchpin, the Nox Nectoris Phoenix Retenjo, which is currently in the...
Bang's nail? Are you fucking kidding me? Bang's nail? All this time we could have just been like, hey, can I borrow that for like a second? I just need to use that for like a second. I cannot believe it, dude.
Possession of Bang Shishigami. Ragnar, Noelle, and Celica.
Bang just casually has one of the most broken shits in the universe? That's crazy, bro.
Meet with Bang to activate the linchpin, but are stopped by Aurelius Clover while Itsunami announces to the world that she is now proceeding with the whole killing everyone plan. Oh my fucking god, just do it already! Hazama and New 13 activate the Tower of Ibukido to bring about the Nemesis Horizon, the gate by which Amaterasu gracefully descends into the mortal realm. And
I'm getting overloaded. This is taking so much longer than I thought. This is 19 minutes, but to process this requires a full 24 hours. Okay. Again, what?
Clover while Itsunami announces to the world that
I
she's
know
now
that.
proceeding with the whole killing everyone plan. Oh my fucking god, just do it already! Hazama and New 13 activate the Tower of Ibukido to bring about the Nemesis Horizon, the gate by which Amaterasu gracefully descends into the mortal realm. And Itsunami summons Take Mikazuchi as the means to finally kill it. Ragna Noel...
Okay. Terumi and I guess Hazama and New 13 bring in the actual Amaterasu, God, into the realm by using the Ibukido, whatever, the Nemesis Horizon. And then who activates the laser again?
Phoenix Kido to bring about the Nemesis Horizon, the gate by which Amaterasu gracefully descends into the mortal realm. And Itsunami summons
Izanami summons Take Mikazuchi to be able to kill Amaterasu. So it's all kind of going in tandem until our heroes
to finally kill it. Ragna, Noel, and Jin are teleported in front of Take Mikazuchi, and they hold it off as Bang Shishigami nails the Retenjo into Kushinada's linchpin, plunging it directly into the Tower of Ibukido and weakening Take Mikazuchi enough for Ragna to utilize the Azure Grimoire to defeat it once and for all. In the aftermath, however, shit hits the fan because Ragna gets stabbed again by New 13 and Itsunami forces the Azure Grimoire to go berserk. She then...
Oh, shit. So after everything's said and done, New 13... Wait, did he save that bitch? Why do you care about that bitch? Let that bitch go! She's not even that cool! She's lame!
Then turns Take Mikazuchi into a black sphere called the Embryo, leading directly...
She lame, bro!
Enough for Ragna to utilize the Azure Grimoire...
So after that, the Azure Grimoire goes berserk.
To defeat it once and for all. In the aftermath, however, shit hits the fan because Ragna gets stabbed again by New 13 and Itsunami forces the Azure Grimoire to go berserk. She then turns Take Mikazuchi into a black sphere called the Embryo.
Cocoon. Okay, so that's what happens. At the end, they were able to prevent Izanami from killing Amaterasu with the Take Mikazuchi by using Bang's nail as an activator for the linchpin to be able to weaken the Take Mikazuchi and have Ragna go in there and kill it, absorb it with the Azure Grimoire. So technically, Take Mikazuchi is with the Azure Grimoire, right? I think that's how it goes. And then after that, New 13, after being saved by Ragna, fucking shanks him, right? And then he goes, and then he goes berserk. And then after that, the Take Mikazuchi has been turned into a sphere, a planet of something in the sky. Okay,
leading directly into Blazblue Central Fiction. Everyone is looking at the embryo all like, what the fuck is that thing?
Yeah.
And soon enough, Noel
The
and
end of
Rachel
days.
are teleported in front of it. Noel looks at it, some weird shit happens, and now all of a sudden, Ragna is outside of Kagutsuchi again. We have now gone back in time to the beginning of Blazblue.
I was just starting to get it, man. Can we please stop going back in time, man? I'm starting to get it, bro. Please. Please stop going back in time. Why do we go back in time again?
Calamity Trigger, where Ragna the Blood Edge is known as the Grim Reaper and has the highest bounty ever placed on his capture.
No.
Except for we didn't actually go back in time at all. Rather, the events of Calamity Trigger in the past were duplicated and then pasted onto the present.
Okay.
Also, Ragna's got amnesia again. Ragna wanders around, saves Noel, then gets arrested by
damn
Kagura.
it.
Unfortunately, the guards forgot to take away his sword, so he breaks out of prison and heads to the Kagutsuchi
Classic. Didn't confiscate the weapons. Let the prisoner have his weapons. Of course.
children to meet with New 13 once again. This time to save her, whatever that means. Just then, he...
What? Why? No!
13 once again. This time to save her, whatever that means. Just
No!
then, he is teleported to the location of Nine the Phantom, who is recovered from the boundary at some point and tells Ragna along with the rest of the Blazblue...
Wait, at some point? Wait, why? How? Wait, who did that? I think it was Izanami, right? From my understanding, I think it was Izanami that brought Nine the Phantom back from the boundary, right? I think so. I think that's what happened. And now she's here to fuck shit up because she's kind of like under a spell or brainwashed or some shit.
Cast that in order to obtain the Azure and make their dreams come true, they must defeat Itsunami before the world ends. Which was kind of obvious, but thanks for the heads up, I guess. Phenomenon intervention again. Everyone is an Ikaruga now, which is just as confusing as it sounds. Most of the characters at this
Come on, bro. No! We're back to Ikaruga. Come on, man. Okay, go back again. One more time. I'm sorry, chat. I have to.
Means. Just then, he is teleported to the location of Nine the Phantom, who is recovered from the boundary.
Yeah, because basically, I think what happened is, because, yeah, the past has been pasted onto the present. I'm just trying to suspend my disbelief right now, okay? And essentially copying a loop, but it's not a loop. It's essentially like fictional reality. So the fact that he saved New 13, broke that reality, and they got shifted over, or they got teleported over to Nine the Phantom for some reason. And that's basically the final boss of this specific phase. And once Ragna defeats or I guess defeats, Nine kind of fills in on more exposition as to what's going to happen, you know?
At some point and tells Ragna along with the rest of the Blazblue cast that in order to obtain the Azure and make their dreams come true, they must defeat Itsunami before the world ends.
Yeah.
Which was kind of obvious, but thanks for the heads up, I guess. Phenomenon intervention again. Everyone is an Ikaruga now, which is just...
Oh, the intervention again! God damn it!
As confusing as it sounds. Most of the characters at this point are suspicious that events thus far have been a little off, and this is because... The Blazblue cast is actually inside of the embryo, which is a false version of the real world created by the Origin. Yeah, that thing from the beginning of the video.
I have to give apologies to Nomura, and I thought Nomura was bad at this shit. You know, Final Fantasy 13 is starting to be not all that bad. Maybe 13.2 wasn't all that bad. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Maybe I should pray to my stars that it's at least it's not Blazblue.
And the real world itself has been deleted. Everyone who is in the embryo is considered a chosen one with a strong enough soul to kill Itsunami and obtain the Azure. Except for not actually, because Ragna finds out that even if they defeat Itsunami, not only is everyone gonna die anyway, but every possibility ever will cease to exist. So Ragna comes up with a plan. He's going to devour the dreams of all the chosen ones, obtain the Azure, and then make everyone's dreams come true by turning himself into a new possibility using Amaterasu, which will cause him to forfeit his existence as an individual as foretold by Amane Nishiki, who is basically the world's replacement for Rachel after she lost her power. Ragna starts stealing everyone's dreams.
I forgot about that. I forgot that Amane is the overseer or the watcher or the looker. I don't even know what to call him anymore. I forgot about that. Okay, so that's that.
Only problem being that the Azure Grimoire is literally trying to eat him alive, so Rachel convinces Kokonoe and Kagura to help him out. Before they can, though, they need to deal with Nine the Phantom, who apparently built her own personal god to challenge Amaterasu. They infiltrate Nine's workshop and learn from her that the world is a product of the Origin's dream, which is called the Central Fiction, and if her dream reaches an unsatisfactory conclusion, then she endlessly loops the world over and over again.
Oh
this
my
is why
dear
Nine
God.
built her own god, called Requiem, to kill Amaterasu, end the world, and replace it with a better one. Everyone would rather the world not end, so Ragna beats the shit out of Nine. As Nine is dying, Itsunami barges in and tries to ruin everything. But Nine, with her last bit of strength, enacts one more phenomenon intervention and activates Requiem.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
him, telling Ragnar that he's got 1 week to figure out how to save the world. He is then inexplicably teleported to his childhood home, which doesn't make any sense because if you recall, that shit burned down. Regardless, it's here that Noelle starts revealing some major truth, that she contains a portion of the soul of the Origin, which is also Ragnar's little sister, Saya.
How convenient. How fucking convenient. Oh yeah, I can connect to God. For I am God. Or God is me. I don't know.
In fact, the same is true for Lambda 11, Mu 12, Nu 13,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Izanami,
yeah.
and it's at this point where you realize that half the characters in this game are the same fucking person. After chilling out at the church for a few days, the squad is finally able to be teleported back to Ikaruga. But just before they do, Celica, existing in a time where she shouldn't, says goodbye to Ragnar and his friends, and fades away to nothing. Anyway, so Requiem is about to blow
anyways,
up, and the explosion will
who
be
gives
so
a fuck?
huge that at best it destroys the world. This whole time, Celica was being protected by an automaton called Minerva, which is apparently just a walking nuclear bomb, so KoeKoe is going to detonate Minerva at the same time that Requiem explodes so that the...
Yo. Minerva. All caked up.
is going to detonate Minerva at the same time that Requiem explodes so that the forces of the two explosions cancel each other out. Just before that happens though, Noelle fuses her soul with Izanami, and Ragnar manages to steal her dream in the process, finally getting rid of Izanami for good. Bad news though, the world is now ending, and characters are disappearing into nothingness left and right. Even worse, Yuki Terumi fuses himself with Hakumen to regain his ultimate form as the Susanoo unit, and he kidnaps Noelle to take her to the Forbidden Gate, the door to the Azure that only Noelle can open. Ragnar, Jin, and the spirit of Trinity Glassville, yeah, she's here too, don't worry about it, head inside the Kakuchichi Cauldron to find the gate to the Azure, where Terumi, aka Susanoo, is waiting for them. Ragnar manages to pull Terumi out of the Susanoo unit, and Trinity transfers Jin into the armor so that he can cut down both Terumi and Ragnar. Soon enough, Ragnar and Terumi both find themselves in front of the Azure, the two of them having the strongest desire for it over anyone else. Terumi finally reveals his ultimate goal, to utilize the power of the Azure to create a world of only pain, hate, and suffering. With failure not an option, Ragnar draws his blade.
The wheel of
Peak.
fate is turning. Rebel.
Cinema!
Action.
Imagine an epic fight scene.
With Terumi finally defeated, the path to the Azure has no more obstructions. The Amaterasu unit reveals itself alongside Noelle, and Noelle finally becomes one with the Origin. She is also naked. I don't think that was necessary. Trinity removes Jin from the Susanoo unit and hides it deep within the boundary where no human will ever obtain it again.
Wait, so Trinity came back? Wait, what? Because Ragnar... Oh, so Trinity's back. Huh. So then, hold on a minute.
Amaterasu unit reveals itself alongside Noelle, and Noelle finally becomes one with the Origin. She is also naked. I don't think that was necessary. Trinity removes Jin from the Susanoo unit and hides it deep within the boundary where no human will ever obtain it again.
Until somebody obtained it again.
This leaves one final job for Ragnar. It turns out that the looping dream of the Origin centers around a single person, and the moment that this person dies is the moment that the world loops again. That someone is, of course, Ragnar the Blood Edge. Ragnar is the central fiction. So long as Ragnar exists, the looping nightmare will never end. So Ragnar walks up to the Amaterasu...
Yeah, because he's now... Yeah. So because they took it away from the Origin, because they fused it with Noelle, now he's the central fiction. Now he's the guy that calls the shots, and it'll loop and stuff like that. Now Ragnar needs to die.
And tells it to erase all memories of him.
Spoiler alerts. Yeah, Ragnar dies.
From the world, thus putting an end to his own existence and allowing the world to continue without interruption forevermore.
He literally became anime Jesus. Yes, correct.
Standing above Ragnar's grave, who at this point she doesn't even remember anymore. But what she does know is that the grave is proof of a world that she cared about very deeply, even though its plot was barely comprehensible. Way too many egotistical motherfuckers who wanted to destroy the world. But somehow she survived through all of it, and in the end, we leave off with her vowing to search for the man who saved everyone. And with that, the story of Blazblue comes to an end.
Until it wasn't there anymore at the end. The sword wasn't there no more. And then Tsubakumen shows up here.
I'm going back to Guilty Gear.
I'm going back to Guilty Gear. That was awesome. S never mentioned. It's not necessary. None of it's necessary. It's not necessary. I have to.
Don't worry, Koi. I asked Mori along with Dice K and Haradu at EVO 2019 to explain the Blazblue story. They laughed and couldn't explain it as well.
And with that scene, well, that was the Blazblue story in 19 minutes. I have to give the most ginormous shout outs to Steven because goddamn, let me subscribe. Because goddamn, this saved me
and so
hours.
The greatest twist, the entirety of Blazblue is because God couldn't give up her Bracon fanfiction.
There's so much that I'm just like, they were smoking some crazy shit making this. And every time they wanted to advance it, they would smoke something else that was even crazier than the last thing they smoked. So at the end of the day, this is all just a huge, crazy, like, bong project. Whatever they were smoking, it would probably kill you if you try to do it in this day and age. Like this weird concoction, cornucopia of just crazy shit. This is the type of shit that you smoke, and the Alice in Wonderland's like people, that one that made Alice in Wonderland, they would even be like, man, I don't even want to smoke that much. I mean, I smoke some good shit, but I don't think I would go that far. That was crazy. I don't know how anybody could look at this and be like, yep, that was a good story. I will say this, though. While I don't think any of this was cohesive and it was a big old fucking mess, I will say that this is very easy to get invested in. So a lot of people probably love this because they spent so much time invested in the story. And they get lost in it, even though that is said figuratively and literally. So with that being said, I understand why people like it. I also really never want to speak or look at it again. I never want to try to comprehend this story ever again. Never. But I will say that it was fun to watch this video with you guys. It was fun. I had a good time. And now I understand the Blazblue story a little bit more. And a couple of things that were in the game, like stages and characters and moves, now they make a little bit more sense because the whole story got explained in a very concise way. Obviously, there's a lot of details that are probably missing. Like, for example, there's a lot of characters that probably, will did not get the limelight in this explanation. Like, for example, I know that Carl has become like evil. He's become like his dad. He has an eye patch and shit and all that good jazz. I know that Relius is somewhere out there still being dumb. And I know that I think Azrael is just being the most, like, I don't even know how to explain Azrael, but every time Azrael gets brought up, he's literally the most powerful being on Earth or in the world, in the universe, in the timeline, whatever terminology you want to say. And they will never, ever, ever make him a problem because he just doesn't give a shit about anything but drinking and fighting. So, and I'm just like, that's such wasted potential.
There's also a 2-hour version if you like Smile.
I will never watch that unless there's alcohol involved. Then maybe. So, I'm done for the day. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for tuning into my D-Rust session. And the next Blazblue session I will probably do is next weekend. So for those of you who are interested in playing some more ranked, and I don't know, maybe I'll do a day where I take a look at some replays and take a look at what other people are doing and some cool replays. Like if you are playing, save those replays and then maybe I'll look at the coolest ones, you know? I think that'd be sweet. So there's a lot of cool things I could do with this game.
They still
I also
did not explain Naoto Kuragane and its relation to BBCF and its relation to Rogner.
Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's there for fan service. And Naoto and S were there for fan service. It did not serve anything in the overarching plot. It doesn't matter. They don't matter. They were just cool to have in there to interact with the main story even a little bit, and then you can play with them and break your fingers with the other one, you know? Because they're all from not spin-offs, but like sub-branches of the lore. Like Remix Heart, Blood Edge, and what was as X-Blaze, which is canonical because it's like prior to everything. But it doesn't matter. Either way, that's that. Doesn't matter in the end of the day for these characters. So anyways, if you guys do want to see I don't know, give feedback as to what you would like to see with these streams and or content, I am thinking about uploading a lot of our discussions, like specifically yesterday, as a YouTube video, going over the characters. And, you know, whatever else you guys are interested in, I will try to do as much as I can. So for now, I'm out. I'm going to go eat some food. And tomorrow, I'm not streaming. Tomorrow's my day off. Tuesday, I'll be back with Lightning Returns. Lightning returns, and I will return, and Lightning will return. God, dude. I'm getting butt-fucked on all angles with this time travel bullshit, dude. I swear to God, dude, I played 13-2. I got freaking butt fucked with that story. And then I'm like, let's look at the Blazblue story. And I got absolutely eviscerated by a crazy, stupid timeline bullshit. I'm gonna go get some food. I need food. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, man. Bye.